Hey, folks, Quillykin here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream, where we are back in Sid Meier's Civilization VII, playing our game as Friedrich, the Oblique variant of Friedrich, who actually seems quite good. The main screen turned on. Hello, everybody. Just loading the save in now. When I do things, again, my apologies. Our pre-stream started a little bit late. I was distracted by doing some writing and things, and lost track of time. But it was a nice morning overall. I'm excited to be back in here. Part of me does wish we had gone straight in deity. We had discussed it, starting the stream on Wednesday. It's like, the problem with doing the live stream is I didn't want it to like go disastrously bad and us just lose like, you know, tons of stuff to it. But I think it's pretty clear. I think we could have handled deity okay, and I've handled it okay in my offline games, which is something we're definitely going to visit and do what we can. Loading. No, I don't have a tricorn. I wish it would be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be great? I need like every hat. I need a complete sort of hat library that I can pull from for all of our games. Maybe a few nice wigs too for the people who don't wear hats but have great hair. Like when we play Catherine, for example. And to be fair, we did film as really originally, and that's true too. There are several different reasons for that, but by comparison, like how great is this game going? Because we had a rough. It was the geography that caused us problems. We were pinned into a corner, and then between the mountains and the navigable river that it was adjacent to the capital we're trying to attack, attacking the capital turned out to be substantially more difficult than anticipated. But in this game, things are quite a bit different. Get blonde wig for Catherine. She's got there's a little crown there too, I think. If you would get us your hat size. Hat size is big, is large. I have a very large head. No comments. I need a Disco Elysium style wardrobe so you can hot swap them. Yes. I gotta say, getting dressed up for Disco Elysium is one of my favorite parts of those streams. It feels right. And I'm like, yeah, I think clearly I need more outfits for more of the games we play. Even when I'm just recording on my own on YouTube without a webcam, getting dressed up properly might help. We used to do it a little bit with the when we were streaming Football Manager. You know, we did get the suits on a couple of times for it. Speaking of Football Manager, FM25 officially canceled. / it's just going to be renamed and releases Football Manager 26. A little bit disappointing. Now, I know that they're going through a lot of changes for this version, but they've also been working on it for 4 years, and we're taking pre-orders and everything like that. And then it was supposed to come out in November, and then got pushed back, and then there was supposed to be like very specific and explicit news, I think, on January the 18th was there was something hinted about that. I don't know. And yeah, nothing. And then, yeah, we're just canceling it, and we'll release it later this fall. Fingers crossed that it's going to be a good one, but man, oh man, that is rough and disappointing. I mean, it is true. Rather they skip a year than churn out an unfinished game. Absolutely. But yeah. Maybe we should all skip 2025. Not a terrible idea. I see what you're saying. So, I think that's enough preamble. I think enough people have been able to get into the stream. Let's talk about our current situation here. We are in the age of exploration. We're 56 turns into it. The ages tend to take a little over 100 turns. I think the first stage seems to take the longest, and I think it shrinks down a little bit as we go. And overall, things are going pretty well, because we did do a good amount of conquest in the Antiquity of Age. We're sitting above our settlement limit over here, but not in a way that's a problem. And we have actually expanded out into the seas. We've got Hamadan over here. We've also gone and vassalized up Tondo, and we're actually in a good place that we could go, and we probably will incorporate them at some point. In fact, maybe make them into a city. I think we're sending a settler over here for the northern part of this island as well, which again is going to put us over our limit by 1. But I think that after authority... Oh no, we're not going to a settlement slot limit. Did we research the wrong thing? Because we should be going down colonialism to maybe pick up the mastery for settlement slots and then imperialism for the settlement slots. I mean, we may as well finish authority now. We're just 1 turn away. But why am I researching authority? Did I get confused and think that bureaucracy unlocked the extra slot? I'm wondering if that's the case. Oh well, it's not the end of the world, but it is certainly a little bit annoying. It wasn't a prereq, right? Authority? No, it just leads to these two. Yeah. Oh well. Actually, it might theoretically be a little shorter to go inspiration, society mastery. No, the colonial, it's fine. Colonialism into the mastery, into imperialism. That seems like the okay way to do it. All right. Yeah, did I want the thing from authority? I don't think so. Vassalage is culture and gold for every city-state we're suzerain of, which is not going to work out. Maybe originally when I took it, I still had hopes that we were going to vassalize a bunch of these independents, but that doesn't seem to be an option for us. So, oh well. I think we can probably... Oh, food! I'm like, what is that sound? Kerbal King, thank you very much! Hey, that is lunch sorted because I didn't have lunch before the stream. That is really appreciated. Da, 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 da.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use.
That's creepy. Mick Cheese asking, are we getting the conclusion Disco Elysium? Let's play when Civ Mania ends. Absolutely. Absolutely. That is the plan. The plan was to stream Civ 7 roughly at least until maybe the 11th, which is when everyone gets access to it. We'll probably continue streaming it, but not every day of the week. Probably do a split weekly schedule between Disco Elysium and Civ 7 at that point. We are going to be streaming Civ 7, I think, exclusively until we finish this specific campaign. We'll see. Parduke with the gift subs, thank you very much. I like that as a way to build a community. That is appreciated. Animals on the page. The new Menagerie has many wonderful creatures on display, and a visiting scholar is inspired to begin work on an illustrated bestiary. Such a catalog will surely draw more visitors to the Menagerie, but some wonder if there are really enough animals to fill an entire manuscript. So option 1, invest in the scholar's bestiary work, gives us 600 gold. That is roughly 2 turns worth of gold. And that's not nothing. We can do a lot with gold. Or, production towards constructing menageries. That's an interesting question. Did we get the menagerie just as a quest? Because I don't see it in the list of buildables. I don't think we're going to be building that many menageries. I think I want the menagerie. I think we want the money. I mean, it's good on the happiness. It requires tech architecture, which is currently what we're researching. I think we got a menagerie for free from our great person. I don't think we're building that many menageries where we care about the 600% or the 25% boost towards building it. I think the money is going to be a little bit more useful for us. So I think we're going to do that. If you build 3 of them, is that a menagerie à trois? That would be a good achievement. That would be a great achievement. All right. Town can grow. So this, we also have Shiraz over here. That's right. Currently size 13. Well, at the very least, we want to hook into those dies. The question is, do I want to specialize this town? I'm really looking forward to when we've played enough that we have a good sort of kind of algorithm and rule of thumb about, you know, how long do we grow these towns versus converting them over into a source of food for something else. I'm not even sure. It should be connected to our network. I mean, okay, here's the thing. We can test something. We'll hook you up to, you're definitely going to be a fishing town. There's no doubt about that. Do you send the food somewhere? Yes, you do send it to Parsa, which is our capital, which is quite nice. We do have a lot of high quality sea tiles that we could still hook into. Size 13. Still a lot of food to be gotten here. Yeah, you're not producing that much food. I think I want you to grow a little bit more. I mean, you're not growing super fast, but I think that'll be okay. Now, we do have all this money, and I should look at spending it. One of the things, well, I think it's Tondo that I do want to build into a city. Yeah, because I'm like, we could turn Hamadan into a city, but I don't think that's right. Shiraz. No, I don't think you're a good candidate for that either. We could do one of our settlements here on the continent, but I don't think so. So what I might do is a pass through to see if there's anything good for us to purchase anywhere. So this is a town, so it doesn't have a, a build queue. It might be worth getting the temple down. These other buildings, arguably less than impressive. Yasod is a city. It's got a lot of things in the queue. What are you currently constructing? Oh, you're not currently constructing anything. You just finished something. Okay. Here's what I wonder. I often like to purchase buildings that give production, right? And then using that to just produce something in the normal way. So what if we consider building a dungeon with up to 9 hammers? Looks like here be the place for it. I'm betting it's 9 because it's got specialists. It does, yeah. So it's entirely possible, it's conceivable that there's another place that actually has better adjacency, right? So this is getting 3 adjacency ticks, which is why it's getting 3 production from the specialist if we do it here. But we could look at one of these others and see if anything else might have 3 adjacencies. Here's 2. So the answer to that is no, because it could be misleading. It's entirely possible that there could be a site here that had like 4 adjacency bonuses, which means that would actually be the better place to put the dungeon, because especially once we get specialized in it, it goes. But as it turns out, this place here has the 3 adjacency, so it's nice. Some people have said it might be nice for the adjacency bonuses here to list like why it's getting those. I could see that. There's a 5 production? I mean, what do you mean? I mean, there's lots of 5 production. It will replace the blacksmith, which itself might only... I think the blacksmith, given the age thing, might be worth 2 production. But I think this is still the right place to go going forward. So we'll do that. And in fact, I might go and also purchase the shipyard, which is exactly the same kind of logic. So this is interesting because this is a 5-3 tile. So it's going to give another building +1 science adjacency. Here we would get 1 production adjacency. I suspect plenty of buildings could be plopped down here to give that science boost to the other building, whatever that might be. So I think I will just build it here, so that this building itself is taking advantage of the maximum adjacency. Obviously, this science is kind of nice, and it already has a specialist here, but I think we'll probably put something else there that'll be better. All right, so we're going to go and put that down there. Oh, I did want to mention, and I know a lot of people are like allergic to the Epic Games Store for various reasons. Currently, Humankind is available for free in the Epic Games Store until I think the 13th or something like that. Now, as long as you go and claim it, it's free in your account forever, right? And Humankind is a pretty good game. I'm not going to say it's, despite certain UI flaws and different things like that, that I'm still hoping, it's every Civ game at release needs some extra tweaks. Despite that, I think Civ 7 is stronger. On the other hand, Humankind does have a very attractive, very sexy leader that, can be nice to encounter in the game. If you don't know, Humankind literally has me in it as a leader, although you kind of have to get as a Twitch drop and different things like that. So anyway, it's free is always good. So anyway, now that we've purchased the production building in Yaso, we're going to construct something now, possibly the university. So the 4-8 tiles are all pretty good. The gristmill also nice. See, there we go. See, the gristmill only has this location available to it. So, and food for growth is always good. Yeah, let's go and get the gristmill in there. Lovely. And then we'll still get that science. Okay, this is the civic tree. So let's do the right thing this time. We're going down colonialism. I think part of it is colonialism wasn't that attractive immediately because it doesn't give me anything I necessarily care to run currently, although colonial surplus might be very nice. But yeah, the mastery and into imperialism for the settlement limit is going to be really good and important. Let's purchase the dungeon. So 7-2 over here. Yep, let's purchase that. And then we'll build the university. What was the best tile? A 4-9? Interesting. Yeah, it's not even an established place. So we'll put it there. It's going to, fill in the farmland. I think that's fine. Okay, let's do that. And then, right, incense, which I don't particularly care about. The dyes is nice for the happiness. It should be slotted somewhere, or maybe not, unless I unslot something. Oh, we're okay. We could really use some more camels, is what we could use. Apparently I did get another missionary here. Okay. Wasset's clearly not a holy city. Now, I don't know. Yeah, I really want a better filter as well, a lens for the missionary stuff. Now, again, to be clear, remember that in Civ 6, we never did get an actual builder lens. That was always a mod, the more lenses mod, which is ridiculous because it should be built in. And I would really love to see one for the missionaries to highlight tiles that are valid for conversion. Oh, this town itself needs conversion. My own local town. Yeah, okay, I guess we'll do that. So we'll do the center tile here. Because I think the first one is urban and the second one is rural. So over here, we'll have to do a rural tile in Wasset. And then, oh, right, we got another one of our great people. What do you have? Al Fargani. Creates an observatory in a city. Observatory receives +2 science. Tile must have less than 2 buildings and cannot have an observatory. It looks to me, this doesn't look like it has to be in an urban district that already exists. Now, we don't get an overlay observatory for adjacencies for this. Science for adjacent resources and wonders. So, I mean, we got a wonder here and a wonder here, but the problem is both these buildings... Oh, no, this is paradox. Actually, this would be an okay place. It would be adjacent to 2 wonders. Yeah, this is already filled out because I say 2 resources. It could go somewhere like here. No, I think what I'll do... Well, that's a pretty good production tile. But it seems like a good place for an observatory, right? Because, yeah, this is not going to be eligible. Although, what's interesting is the temple... No, the temple is this era. I think the brickyard is the previous era. Although, I think it's ageless, so we can't replace it there anyway. Oh, Profane Banana says, "Hey, Quill, did you know that when you play as Rome and your commanders get in trouble, you can always leg it?" Yeah. Steam having competition, good thing. We have to just, yeah. I mean, competition is good, and games are games. And in this case, you're not really voting for it with your wallet because it's literally free. Okay, we got Rabia over here. What's your thing? Activate a great person on a happiness building, plus 10% happiness in this settlement. And they're already in a location which works. Cool. Okay. I mean, we could move you to a different settlement, but that's fine. Yasuo's gonna get extra happiness. Ain't nothing wrong about that. Okay. And we have a merchant here. We are gonna set up a trade route. Now, these bonus resources are still full. Food and happiness. Okay, this is a town. Town could use the happiness, but doesn't care for the production. So I'm gonna replace it with the dates for the food, which admittedly is probably just then being sent to a city, because I think that's probably specialized, but that's okay. I wonder...
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
I think I'm gonna leave things as is. Hey, Dargs, thanks for the sub. As a reminder, anyone who got a gift sub or has just subscribed, you can join the Discord. If you subscribe on Twitch or if you become a YouTube member. If ever you have a problem joining the Discord, send me an email, quill18@quill18.com. My super secret email address, and we'll get it worked out, because sometimes Discord does weird things with the integration. Okay, what are we looking at here? Isana, hop growth, likely specialist. So there are some excellent tiles kicking around. Let's not deny that. Again, more production. It doesn't have a ton of production, and just getting a little bit more might be good. 4 science, 2 culture. This has got 4 science, 2 culture, and a production. All right, let's do that. And as a reminder, I'm likely going to pursue, under science, 5 districts that with 40 yields each kind of just happens automatically for me, which is great. It would be lovely if we found some better locations with some resources for stronger treasure fleets. I don't know if that's going to happen. I still don't think we're going to do this military progress here. So hopefully we can get some relics as a push. Xerxes. I do have a lot of influence. I think I'm just going to accept this, though, rather than support it. So speaking of all this influence, I mean, Tondo, we're still good on. Oh, yeah, I'm already incorporating you. I forgot. Yeah, we really do need to get the city limit. And we've met Hunza, but it's already been flipped, and we haven't found another place to dump these points. I should take a glance. Is there another good... No. But the people who hate me, maybe I can steal a tech and government secrets. Yeah, there you go. Let's do that. Okay. Hello, capital of Parsa. What would you like to build? Well, we've got, I think I'll do the same thing. We've got some money. Let's use it to buy a production building. A shipyard here. Shipyard here could get a little bit more production here, but I think this is okay. This is a water tile. Not that many things will go there. It will replace the bath, but I think that's fine. Yeah. And then... Oh, I do have enough money to also purchase the dungeon. Yeah, this seems like a good spot. Lots of little adjacencies. And then... Unless I want to build some more alums. All right, hard to argue with the gristmill. Always good. Might be a dumb question, but how can you tell which building is being replaced? Asked Banana Kamana. Well, okay, that's not a good example. No, this is... Oh, right here. There we go. This is one. This is a place that's got two buildings. You can tell because both these little circles are filled in, right? As opposed to having the blue circle, which is an empty slot. And then in here, in the tooltip on the left, and I can't point to it with the mouse, because if I do, it changes. But it says here, place over arena. This will build over the arena. That's how you can tell what is being replaced. Like the window to the left is actually really helpful. It's got a lot of info. You can see all the adjacencies. Actually, this turns out to be the place to build a guild hall because it's getting crazy adjacencies, which means if we do go and put a specialist here later, it's going to generate crap tons of gold for us. So that seems like a pretty good decision. Is it automatic or you can choose? No, you don't choose. So if there's two buildings that can be replaced, I don't know which one it prefers. Okay, so that's the urban ones. So this is a rural district with a farm. So if I go here, I can spread that. And there we go. I don't know why it stays red. Al? Oh, no, it must be on a completed urban. Okay, see, that wasn't there. Maybe because we were standing on an urban district. So this has to be an urban district with exactly one building. Okay, which is a little annoying. Again, there should really be a highlight mode. Civ 6 had it for the great people. You know, a great person that had to be used in a theater square or whatever they were called, or a campus or whatever, would highlight those locations. The lack of the highlighting here, very annoying. So I do actually have to pick a district that has exactly one building. Like here I could do it. It would only be adjacent to one resource, but that might be okay. And yeah, we know that there's a few of these districts that only have one building because we were just looking at that. But how do you quickly find it? Here's only got one, for example. It is adjacent to one wonder, so it would just be one adjacency bonus and no resources. I think that's probably the best we can do. So maybe I'll just put it here. All right, trade route. Done. Although, again, mostly what we're getting from these trade routes is hopefully some more of these global resources. Oh, no, we did get a camel. That's wonderful. Let's put it in Isa because they have the fewest slots right now. So I'm going to unslot one of these resources. Put another camel in there. Get a bunch more slots. Excellent. Let's go for production. Yeah, happiness and production. Yeah, happiness and production. There we go. Get those extra hammers in there. Gorgeous.
The land is always stalking people. The land makes people live right.
Orikwago?
The land looks after.
I don't know where this is. Still would really like to find some more independent villages to dump our influence on. All right, missionary. I'm going to convert you there. We'll do another conversion afterwards. Oh yeah, where was this? Right over here. Whoa! 6 food and 3 culture per tile. if I had the money, we might buy a settler and send them there right away. We get some resources off the coast. Jeebus, like I might settle like right here, for example. It's a little limited in land. Actually, we literally wouldn't be able to push out urban districts from here because they have to grow to the city center. It's Tabletop Mountain, Cape Town, South Africa. Oh! Okay. I have seen that, yeah. Man at Arms? Right, we've got the thing where whenever we create a science building, we get a free unit. Which is an awfully nice way to just constantly boost our military score. I think I'll just park you here, my dude. I have no desire to go to war in this stage. We're doing great. Our efforts are better spent elsewhere. I gotta say, there's a lot of food waiting for us here. But as a percentage of Parsa's current food, because it's being fed from all these villages, yeah, really no points. Again, if I'm going to do a rural district, I'll probably just do some mines, but I think the urban districts continue to make the most sense for lots of different reasons. It's pretty good. I like this. 4 science, 3 culture, and a hammer. Again, we are going to want to stack specialists into single tiles so that we can get the 5 tiles with 40 or more production. But I think this is a good one right now. This is the exploration era, not the war era. Exactly. All right, Yasod. Let's just grab the uni. I might as well go and just complete this. No matter what, these are all 2 adjacency slots. Yeah, we'll leave the lumber mills for now. Okay, let's do this. Complete this quarter. Although, hold on, a stonecutter doesn't have any adjacency bonuses at itself, which will make this maybe a less exciting tile for us to put another building in afterwards. Actually, let's build it here, because this is flat land, which would be for farming. We're not going to do farming in our cities, because they'll get fed from outside. So I'll put it here, and then the idea will be we'll put another building in here that can benefit from adjacencies, and then it'll be a good slot for specialists. Ooh, my voice is already starting to get hoarse, which is not good. I ended up not doing any recordings yesterday, despite the fact that I desperately want to get some more Stellaris going, and my YouTube-only Civ 7 game needs some more episodes as well. But it was just too much. I had the rest of the voice, and it's still kind of rough. Okay, so let's go here, and then we'll convert that next turn. And then this missionary, yeah, has double converted here, which is good. So let's go and try to finish off Wasset. Oh, actually, it's gotta be double flipped again. 5 shots of Drambuie. I don't even like Drambuie normally. No. Augie's got a settler over here. Treasure fleet, unload. It's a single good treasure fleet. Not great. I mean, we guess we do have to go and clear this area. There might be some really valuable land in there. Not, again, we're sort of hurt a little bit by our settlement limit. Speaking of settlement, though. Okay, in Hamada, do I have enough for a settler? Yes, I do. I'm going to perch sit and be ready to move over here. We're 5 turns away from colonialism, which it itself doesn't give us a settlement limit, but... Yeah, and then there's you here, because your idea was to go up there. Wherever I had sent you, there's probably someone who just got in the way, which is why this stopped. So yeah, there's 2 more settlements I definitely want to do. All right, Al, activate. Build to me an observatory. I wonder if you're going to spawn a unit for me. So I didn't build the science building. I just got one for free. It looks like no, unless it's being delayed by a turn. Where's the drink lemon water command? Well, right now I've got my generic store brand club soda, bubbly water.
The purpose of construction is to make things hold together. Of architecture, to move us.
No, it's the purpose of cars to move us. Buildings don't move. So I'm not planning on turning you into a city. I think I'm going to do this, and then we'll just confirm that you're actually sending your food somewhere. Ah, you're not. All right. Keep pouring as a growing town for now. Urban planning. We love the specialist limit. This is technology, so that's quite good. Relic. Metallurgy, shipbuilding, embark land units. I mean, the naval strength is good. Production on quarries. Common strength for infantry units is excellent, and more happiness is good. Gold and gold buildings, productions on clay pits and mines. This is all really good. I think we're going to go urban planning. And actually, I kind of like the idea of building Machu Picchu for the extra resource capacity in the settlement. There's a lot of value there. And yeah, the special implement hospitals are good. Let's do this. So we could use some extra culture production. A cultural advisor even suggests this one. 5-2 tile is available. Right over here. Interestingly enough, this doesn't in of itself have any adjacency bonuses whatsoever. Wait, what does the pavilion get it from? Wonders, mountainous terrain. Yeah. And then it's just got the +1 happiness on quarters. So, yeah, a lot of these, like, as soon as it becomes a full quarter, would get the happiness regardless. I guess it is what it is. Kind of need to slap a wonder in this city and then build these things next to it. Ideally, we'd like to plan a place that we're going to build a wonder in this city and then make sure that the kiln and pavilion is adjacent to it. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to happen. I think we just need to get the pavilion down. It's weird that culture buildings have a happiness cost. Surely they increase. It's because all these urban buildings have happiness costs. But this does have a bonus to happiness, so you're sort of offsetting it. And there's ways to reduce those numbers. Okay. See, here we've got pavilion worth 7. Down here. It does require replacing one of our paradises. Oh, no, we could do it over here, actually. That seems swell. Let's do that. And we got a man-at-arms over here. I think you'll just chillax in the city. So you're going to convert there, and then we'll move you to an urban district. I will spend on upgrading you, make sure you're ready for whatever might happen. So, this settler's job. Yeah, as enticing as this spot was because of all the resources, we literally wouldn't be able to expand our urban stuff. So this is actually the more correct spot for it. And then you get our city limits up. Alright, this city-state has been double converted. Converting city-states gives us a relic. We have that as our one of our religious beliefs. Converting city-states gives us a relic. That has gotten us to the first relic milestone, which is great. Glad to see it. Yeah, and I'm not going to obsess too much about converting all the things. We need to get you to an urban district. Let's say this one. Man-at-arms. Chillax there. And this ship can enter here, which is kind of nice. You know what? I'm going to come back over. Oh my god! It's a city-state! No little progress bar that I know about? Yep, good, excellent. Oh yeah. Let's bring you on board, my friend. Well, it's not a city-state yet. Although what I should do is get a missionary over here to convert it once it does become a city-state. What do relics do? So relics are great works for this age. So in the first age, it's codices. In the second age, it's relics. They get slotted into their buildings, and they give you culture and happiness. So we actually are full on relic. We don't have any unallocated, which is good, but I need to get more temples or other buildings that have relic slots relatively soon. Yeah, let me build a missionary here with the idea of sending it out eventually to Mura Jambi. And you're going to do this. Oh, see, you've already reconverted your rural things. Yeah. I'm not really interested in doing too much of the religious warfare stuff. We'll mostly focus on converting the city-states so that we can get the relic. Oh, dead end there, right? In general, how can you add, create, or find relics? So,
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding it.
some of the technologies and or cultures, especially the masteries, will give you relics there. And a big part of it is, let me reopen this in a second. I think with your religion, your reliquary belief is how you get relics, and you get to choose from a slew of them. I chose this. No, there we go. I didn't choose that one. I'm like, hold on, that doesn't look right. I chose this one. +2 relics for first-time conversion of a city-state. Because the hope was we're going to find lots of independent villages, turn them into city-states, and then convert them and get the relics over there. That has been working out not so great because we haven't found that many independent villages yet, but we're going to see what we can do. So, yeah, we did convert. We converted Tondo. We're now converted Hunza, although it's already flipping back a little bit, which is fine. We don't need to keep it. We just need to do the first-time conversion. And the same thing will happen with Mura Jambi, although, again, it has to be a city-state, not an independent village, so someone has to befriend it. Okay, now, social policies. We've unlocked colonial surplus. I think we also got charters, but colonial surplus to me is very exciting. We're not training infantry units. Actually, we're also not doing combat in enemy territory right now, so we're going to do colonial surplus and charters. We are the suzerain of one city-state currently, only one. I can probably drop commune. We're doing some overbuilding some of the time. I think I'll leave it in there. Henny Dude, thank you very much for the, what do they call it on YouTube? The super thank? Thank you. Please, Mr. Quail, or Keel, take my donation for the years of good streams and Civ gameplay. Thank you very much, Henny. People of the desert. The people were once of the desert, the cake people, the pie people, learning how to bring water and life to areas that seemed unfit for habitation. Now cities blossom into centers of commerce and learning, drawing travelers from far and wide who come to dream of such progress for themselves. +1 scientific attribute point. Okay. Thank you. I want +1 science on specialists, or +2 if you have 3 or fewer cities. We actually do have exactly 3 cities now. That is going to change at some point, but yeah. Also, I wonder, do I want an alliance? I do want alliances. You don't like me enough. Would you care to do... Yeah, I don't have to spend influence on a city-state. Would you like to do a research collaboration, Jose? Thanks. I'd love to run something over here, too. I don't need the military aid, so I'm just not going to do it yet. All right. Choose production. In Isana, probably we'll go with the kiln. And yeah, we have no adjacencies currently going on or anything like that. Just put it there, that's fine. Menagerie. No wonders. I don't know, I think I kind of want to get that in the grist mill. It's only got one place, so I guess we're putting it there. It's going to replace a fishing boat, which is fine. Oh! Did this really give me another tile with 5 or more yield? Wow. Oh, we're at 4 of 3, which is weird, because it really should be 4 or 5, but okay. It's like, we're really at that step. Maybe it'll update next turn, because it's not about doing this, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, we displace the person who used to work on the fishing boat. I mean, we could put them as a new fishing boat here, but I think what we want to do is throw them into a specialist slot. This is still a very nice tile. Although so is this. And again, it's supposed to be 40 or more production. But I think what we're seeing in the tooltip here is sort of base production that might be getting multiplied because we seem to be getting the reward. Like, I think we got the first one over here, maybe? Well, this one here is clearly over 40 now. But when we got it, we got the pop-up the first time. The total in the tile where we just added a specialist didn't add up to 40. But it might be before modifiers, or maybe it's adding in something else. How do specialists work? So, when your city grows in population, you can put it in an empty tile, and it'll create a rural district that will be a farm or a mine or whatever, depending on where you put it there. Also worth noting that rural districts feed themselves, so they don't take away food from your city, and they don't lower the city's happiness. Specialists instead go in existing urban districts. And what they do is, by themselves, I think they always have a base yield of 2 science and 2 culture. They also cost you 2 food and 2 happiness, which is very important. But we've got modifiers here, so it's actually costing us less food and less happiness. But in addition to that, what they do is any adjacency bonuses a building has, the specialists produce that on top. So putting down buildings that have adjacency bonuses are good in general, but have a multiplicative effect once you start slamming some specialists in there. So that's what's going to happen here. The kiln and the dungeon are getting adjacency bonuses that are giving science and culture and production, which is why the specialist here is giving us more. So it's quite good. So I guess we finished that. Yep. All done. So we have completed this step. The thing is, we're not going to stop spamming specialists at all because they give you crazy amount of resources, especially as your buildings get better. But we completed this. We'll have the option of doing the golden age going forward, which does, if we do take the golden age of the science route, we'll get golden age universities where they retain their yields and adjacency bonus into the next age, which is really strong. So, but doing any more over here isn't going to progress the age anymore. We'll probably still be looking to get some relics. And again, we might get the first step actually here. I don't know how far we're going to push this, but we'll probably get a little bit there. And you know, the treasure fleets are maybe we'll get a little bit. We might be, to actually complete this age, we might be a little bit reliant on the AI progressing their tracks, or we also progress those ages if we get future techs or future civics. Now, this, I believe, is supposed to be infinitely repeatable, and I think it is infinitely repeatable in the antiquity age. I believe there's currently a bug that makes it so that future techs and future civics cannot be repeated in the other eras, which is a little annoying, because I think they're supposed to be infinitely progressible or repeatable, and repeatable so that we can keep pushing the age. Also, you get the wildcard attributes. Like, it's quite good in general, but it's a good way to push through to the end of the age. But we might not need to repeat them. Choose civic. Oh yes, we're going to master colonialism to get +1 settlement limit. And then yeah, we'll go imperialism for a settlement limit. And the mastery for it doesn't give us more.
I just finished antiquity with Confucius Khmer and it was a real good combo. Merci quill pour tu lex hers de divertissement smiley face.
I'm sorry, some of that got a little bit mangled. C'est en français. Merci quill pour tous les heures de divertissement. Merci beaucoup, Warwolf. Yeah, Confucius Khmer. Khmer is the one where you still get the bonus from river tiles or whatever, right? Even when you build on top of them, I think, which is an insane ability. And Confucius is so strong. Confucius is so simple. Well, Confucius' core stuff is so simple. It's just 25% growth in cities, which is insanely good, and +2 science from specialists, which is insanely good. The thing is, when you look at a leader, like if we look up Confucius over here, right, this is only part of the picture. Sorry. No, I'm wrong about that. That is the complete thing for this leader. I'm thinking when we're looking at civilizations, their static stuff is only part of the bonus, because some of what brings the power of a particular civilization is their particular civic tree. But yeah, and if we look up Khmer, isn't it KHM? Can we now look up civilizations that aren't in our age? Dang. Yeah. That's a shame. Okay. The good thing we're about to get a settlement increase, because we're about to make our settlements a little bit unhappy. Well, okay. I don't see a settler near here. Like, I'm a little bit worried about this location being ninja'd. But if anyone comes over here, they'll have to disembark, which eats their entire turn, and then settle. So until we actually see an enemy settler over here, we can't have this place ninja'd. So I think I'm actually just going to spacebar here. I think we could probably, I guess if we took a look, are any of our settlements, settlement income, do any of our settlements have less than a +5? Happiness. I think the answer is no. Oh, Hamadan only has 3. So it would become unhappy, although not critically so. And unfortunately, it's got no happiness buildings I could just slap down here. This is the only place that would become unhappy, because it would get another -5. But we could probably eat that, and that's only going to be the case for 5 more turns. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Well, I can't move the resources now. We need to wait until we get a new one. But then what we could do is slap in... Oh, it's already got dies for +5 happiness. Never mind. Wait, That's the wrong city. Hampton Town. So I already get the ivory for +3 happiness. But yeah, so if I put the dyes in here, it'd be at +5, which means it would be at break even at 0, which isn't bad. Honestly, I might almost prefer getting this down first. Okay, I'm not going to settle yet, again, because it's quite safe. Can you move it when you settle? That's an interesting point, because when we settle, it does add a new place where we can put a resource. Actually, if nothing else, when I settle, I'll get new resources, which will unlock that. But again, I might want to prioritize getting this town first. I think I will. Right, so you are still progressing for us. Good. Nice. Wonder what the design decision between locking resource allocation is. I think possibly because otherwise you might end up with like infinite micro for it. So that's Trung. She doesn't want us to enter her borders. I mean, we could ask, but she hates us, so probably not. Your production rate's actually gotten quite good. So again, we've gotten our era for like the 40 tile yield. So we don't need to, we're not going to progress our age by doing more specialist stuff, but it's still really strong. That being said, again, this tile is actually excellent, but I'm actually thinking this might be a good place to put 5 science, 2 culture, and a little food and some production. Well, we could get more production here and some more science. Yeah, I think I like this. I like production in cities. Charles, part of me isn't enticed to support because it will boost our relationship, which I like. But I really don't need the combat strength right now, whereas we can always spend. Speaking of, I should really spend. Especially when I pop down another city or whatever. Yeah, no wonders. No need to build any of this. You did put out a missionary, which we're going to send somewhere. So, yeah, you're just going to keep working and building all these different things here. You can actually get 7 culture. 7 culture. I'm just going to put it here because it's the mountainous terrain is giving us a little bit of adjacency. It is weird that it, yeah, +2. This would replace something. I think I'm just going to slap it here. And then there was someone working the woodcutters, which we can now displace. Cost us some production, but that, again, that's probably fine. I think I like this location. Okay. And this missionary. So you're going to head over here. And this boat. Oh, it's treasure fleet. Okay. Still no settler currently that I can see. So I'm going to spacebar you again. They're suggesting going inland, but that wouldn't leave us coastal, which could mean trade connections difficult. I think I'm going to stay on the coast. Although that does mean we don't get this fish. Inland. Oh, inland gets the coffee as well. Does make sense. 1, 2, 3. We would lose the dyes, but I don't think that's the end of the world. Oh, it's tea. It's tea. I think there is a coffee resource as well. Or I've just been calling this coffee the whole time, which is entirely possible. I think I will go inland. All right. Okay, so we did get our first step over here on the military one, non-suffit orbis. I don't know what this means. I don't know Latin. Sometimes I can pierce it out, but not sufficiently orbital. I forgot if the for settlements, if the false or religion does count as 2, that is kind of handy. Okay, Parsa can grow. The world is not enough. Ah, that makes sense. Isn't that a James Bond movie? Oh, Tondo is now integrated. Right, which is what gave us credit for stuff. Okay. Tondo is going to become a city, I think. But for now, what I'm going to do is expand over here so that we can claim the cocoa, which is going to do some treasure fleet stuff. Oh, these sugars, this is actual sugar as opposed to colon, are also treasure fleet. So we're actually getting a triple treasure fleet production place here, which is nice. Or a treasure fleet that's worth 3 points per time. Okay, so we actually might get some progression on the treasure fleets. That's good. Go ahead and build me an inn. There you go. There's an 8-2 tile over here. That seems fine. Tondo, I would like to purchase for you. Definitely a fishing cay. I don't think a granary will pay off. Well, okay. You are going to have 3 plantations, actually. You know what? No, I will granary you. I'm going to put it here, replacing that, because then we've got population back. I'm going to use it to deploy to the cocoa. Nice. And these other buildings really won't do much. But it's probably worth slapping down a temple. Mifton, I don't know what you're talking about. A K is clearly pronounced K. Sometimes I try to split the difference and kind of go at K, key or crate, like in like. I don't think I care how we expand out from Tondo here. Over this way. I guess I want to try to get as much flat land for Tondo because I'm going to city it. Yeah. Because again, I am going to settle here, but this is going to be a village. Another religion taking root in Tondo. Has it? I don't think that's correct. Who dis? Charles. Do we have open borders? Do we have open borders? Thanks, bro. Yeah, we're waiting for the... Oh, you have a heart. Xerxes? You are hostile with Charles, which is unfortunate. But I could form an alliance with you. Screw it. I'm going to try to set some of these up. Now, if they start some wars, I might back down. We'll see. All right. I really can't eat this unhappiness right now. 4 turns to colonialism. Oof. And then same thing here. Oh, there is a settler coming. Again, I think they have to unload and they won't be able to take the city right away. I think I can delay it 1 more turn. Actually, that's interesting. Do we want to go and settle there instead? Tondo from here. 1, 2, 3. I mean, this furs will definitely go to this village, but it can also get it from here. I don't think it really matters too much where we settle with this one. Like, between these 2 spots. Yeah, I think I'll probably still settle here. Let me do a quick run through my cities. Or all my settlements, I should say. So we do have 1 minus 2. And that's it. Although a few more would definitely go negative if I settled here. Would we be able to eat that? Probably we can. Okay. Unless I'm doing a safety save here in case I'm wrong about this unit, but it should disembark. And actually, this isn't even a valid city spot. I don't think it can steal this location on this turn. So I'm going to delay 1 more turn here. Okay. How did that work? In Civ 7, can a settler spawn a city when it's out of moves? This is why I did the safety save. Because in previous versions of Civ, I'm pretty sure settlers cannot settle cities if they're at 0 moves.
Baham
Oh, that was a different settler?
sways
Was it?
The jacinth slab of Kuyutha. The Abbasids' weight
Was that Trung?
will realign the balance.
But it's possible that settlers in Civ 6. So, for example, I suspect it's possibly true that settlers in Civ 6 can settle without moves. It may be. But I think that military units with 0 movement, when they move into a independent city, like those barbarian sort of hostile independent villages, I think you can still disperse it with 0 moves.
Chat GPT has made it so much easier to get stuff spell checked. Quick question. What do you think of all the negative criticism for Civ 7? Is it justified?
Hey, Katie Cat, thank you very much. And yeah, you know, I like LLMs. You know all those times when I'm streaming and I'm like, you have that brain fart of like, oh my God, what's the word that means this? It's like this, but not like that. It's more like this. I think it starts with an R or whatever it is. And you're like, your brain just isn't complete in thought. If you literally type that sort of train of thought into an LLM, that is what it exceeds at, is completing the thoughts and like, do you mean this word? I'm like, yes, that's what I mean. Also, yeah, it can do some spell checking for you, which is great. Okay, here's the thing with Civ 7. Keep in mind, I've done sponsored content for Civ 7, and that's going to have an automatic implicit bias that's in there. Be a savvy consumer. Here's what I think with Civ 7. Civ 7 feels like I'm playing Civ. I'm enjoying lots of mechanics. I enjoy the city building a lot. I really like the diplomacy mechanics and things. There's a lot I really like about Civ 7. Also, the door is being knocked on. That's probably my food. And we're about to get an ad right now anyway, so it's all great timing. Let me step off. Yeah, the ads just started on Twitch, so people are going to miss this anyway. Let me stop off, grab the food, and then we're going to discuss that. Okay, let's come back and discuss Civ 7. Thank you for the general sound. Here's my treats. Yes, Kerbal King. Thank you very much for that. Kerbal King, I've been craving playing some KSP again. We'll see when we can fit that into the schedule. Could there be a settler in Tal Quill can't see? There might be a settler off the coast that I can't see. Because was it Trung's colors? Or Egypt's colors, maybe? Like Hatshepsut's colors? I feel like it was Hatshepsut's colors. So maybe there's, something right over here that I can't see. Or is it getting Fog of Ward? I don't know. Anyway, we're talking about Civ 7. Is the criticism worthwhile? Well, the thing you've got to remember, right? And thing number one about the internet is there is no room on the internet ever for sort of complexity and vagueness and anything like that. Things are either the greatest or the worst. The internet has no room for anything in between, is often what nuance is the word I'm looking for. See, this is exactly what I need you guys or an LM to tell me. There's no room for nuance in the internet. Everything's either the best or the worst. And there's a reason that like virtually every service online has gotten rid of like the 1 to 5 star rating for things, right? On YouTube, it's been a long time now. YouTube used to be able to rate videos 1 to 5. Netflix 1 to 5, all these things. Most people either rate things 1 or 5, and that's it. Some of us did try to put more nuance in our ranking, but they get rid of it for just a thumbs up, thumbs down kind of thing. So there are certain things that make it harder. The price of Civ 7 is fairly high. People have done the looks at like the inflation and things like that, and it turns out it may not actually be higher than any previous version of Civ when you take that into account, but there's still sticker price, so that's one thing. And the other thing is every version of Civ ever has come out, there's always some balance issues and some incompleteness at release. Whether or not there should be, these games are complex, I don't know, whatever, that's kind of beyond me. So the criticism is valid in that there are some things that can be improved. And in fact, even the Civ, like Firaxis have made a post talking about, yep, we acknowledge these. We've got these plans for the next patch, which is coming out in March. Love to see a little faster turnaround, but 2K is a very big publisher that has very strict guidelines on releasing things. Everything they do is kind of slow and ponderous that way. So it's not entirely shocking that it's not like a day zero patch kind of thing. I can only say that I have a lot of fun with this game, and I feel that it's Civilization. As someone who's played literally every Civilization game at this point, we've seen this come out every time. Civ 6 was highly critiqued at release. Oh, they broke this. This is stupid. This is worse than whatever. I'm never going to play anything other than Civ 5. When Civ 5 came out, it was hot garbage, terrible. Why would I play anything other than Civ 4? So on and so forth. That is just the reaction of things because we love these games and we put like hundreds, if not thousands of hours into each one. And so the change feels rough. So I don't know. I do have legitimate, like, great faith in this game. And all I can say is that I'm really enjoying it right now. That doesn't mean the criticism isn't warranted, but there we are. Okay. So apparently we're going to settle here, which makes me a little worried about the happiness, but I want to make sure to reserve it. Oh, that was in the fog of war. Ooh, we've unlocked America. He was here. For some reason, it looked to me like I had vision there, but okay. All right, that's legit. Oh, yes, we automatically get our Hypnotoad majority over here, which is good. And we don't have to worry about losing these tiles because this is no longer a valid place for anyone else to settle. That being said, I will immediately build the fishing K over here. Civ 4 had an even higher launch rating than 5 or 6. So that's the thing. Civ 4 was tremendous because Civ 1, 2, and 3, I mean, these were simpler times, right? So they were nowhere near as complex. And Civ 4 was, adding a lot of things. And I really genuinely believe Civ 4 is possibly the greatest Civ that ever came out. And I think this because there were certain things with its design philosophy that I really agreed with. And I thought it was really, 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 really well done. And there's a reason I still play Civ 4 to this day. However, the game had horrendous memory leaks at release, and it took them a while to figure out and do the fixes. There were fan patches to try to deal with some of the memory leaks. It was nearly unplayable in the end game because it would take several minutes to process a turn, and what you do after that, you would save, quit the game, reload, play one more turn, save, quit the game, reload, play one more turn. It was tragic, and it took a while to fix. After it did, it was great. So I do miss the old throne room mechanics. Honestly, it was a missed opportunity. We've got the things like mementos and the sort of account level up. Like, I'm saying, don't put the throne room in the core game itself. Give us a throne room as part of the meta gameplay for this. That was a missed opportunity. I would have loved to have seen that. Okay, so this, again, is going to be a village, so it's going to be food focused. I think a granary is definitely going to be legit. In fact, I'm going to put the granary on top of the woods here because I don't want to put it on a flat land because I'm probably going to put farms there. So we're going to do that. That'll also expand to another tile that we'll be able to claim later as our population grows, which is great to see. And we should probably plan the temple since our happiness is terribad right now. I'll just put it in one of these existing zones though. Okay. And then it gets to grow. So I think I will grow to here. The sugar tile's got a lot of food, and it can do some treasure fleety kind of things. Okay. I have hope now that we can actually progress through the treasure fleet stuff. Now, I still have a settler over here, but I'm definitely not triggering yet. We're 3 over our limit. Let's go. Oh, I wonder if I should... You know what? I think I should city up Tondo. Because I do want it to be a city. I've got the money. Yeah, let's do that now. Because it'll open up a whole new pool of buildings that it can build. Oh, Sana. Your happiness is still positive, which is great to see. That's a pretty strong tile with 8 science. Let's do that. Go specialists. May as well plop down a guild hall somewhere. Was it 6-2's their best one? It's over there. Yeah, that looks good. Done. Okay. Oh, I should plan out our unique district immediately. Put down the mosque first, maybe for the happiness. Actually, I've got money. I could purchase the mosque. Yeah, I'll do that, but let's plan. Okay. 1-4, 1-4. 4-7-4. Okay. So looks like one of these tiles. Let's go over here, and then we'll plan on constructing the madrasa inside of it. Make sure our unique district gets built properly. We've got some city resources. Hondo is a city. This is a distant land city, so +6 happiness will benefit. Excellent. And then, oh, show me the yields for the happiness. Zabid's got a -6 happiness. Let's give it the dies. Okay. Bring back the throne room, the advisors, and the movies to play when you build a wonder. I gotta say, well, okay, the movies could be kind of interesting. The in-game sort of building of the wonder animation with the voiceover is kind of nice. Some of the movies were cool. Sorry, I'm just opening my General Tao chicken. I'm gonna have a couple of bites now. Well, actually, I'll probably be munching on it a little bit throughout the stream, actually, is probably what's gonna happen. As I'm saying, then I'll save it later for when I get some rice. I like some rice, but I might just end up eating the whole thing on stream here over the next 3 hours. Where's the free gold coming from when you place a specialist?
The city is like a great house, and the house is like a small
Yeah, I
city.
want to build Machu Picchu. I think that's Mia Lumen, isn't it? No, I'm wrong. Was it a previous one? This is preview build. It's not out already. This is playable. If you get the Deluxe or Founders Edition, you get an early start to the game. That's another thing that I'm like, oh, I just remembered I have codes to give away. I have codes to give away for Civ 7, which I completely forgot about. Let me quickly make a post on Blue Sky, and also maybe on Twitter, to let people know. And we're gonna start doing some Civ giveaways a little bit later. Yeah, I got some freaking Deluxe Edition codes. Because I was just gonna say, if you get Deluxe Edition, you can play now. The Standard Edition starts on the 11th. Hang on a second here. Une minute. New post. I have 10 codes for Civ 7 to give away on
Hey, Quill, pay
stream.
attention, there's a new subscriber.
Live now. Hashtag Civ partner. And I don't know if Civ is on Blue Sky. Yep, they are. Tag them. Post. Like I said, I was rushing around this morning because I was doing some writing and then I fell behind and I forgot. I fell behind on doing the stream. There you go. 10 codes for Civ 7. Should specify Deluxe Edition. Post. And it'll be available to everyone. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything like that. We'll do some sort of draw giveaway system here. That's that. Let me set some titles. Go. That change. And then over here as well. There's my edit stream. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Save. Okay. And then do that. Do that. Do that. So yeah, 2K sent me 10 codes to give away on stream, so we'll be doing that shortly. Where's my Gmail window here? Hold on a second. Send the message to Essentia. I know she's currently, I think she's making herself a little bit of food. She might be AFK.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Thanks for that. I'm super excited about this game. It has the first text-to-speech feature in-game, so I can play without any outside help.
Oh, that's nice.
Also, I think I already told you, but as of January 2nd, I am officially cancer-free.
Oh, is that Katie? Hang on a second. Like, it doesn't say the name out loud. I suspect that's Katie, which I can't remember if you told me, but I do know about it because obviously through Ava, we've definitely been following that. There we go. Okay. So we'll do the giveaway a little bit later here. Let me just check. Yeah, that's Katie. Yeah. I did see. So first of all, let's address this one at a time here. I did see. So there's narrate on hover, narrate chat. That's probably it. I haven't experimented with. That's really cool, Katie. And also, yes, the cancer-free thing. There was a lot of relief over here, Katie. Katie, long time viewer, long time supporter of the channel. Not just me, but also a kiss for luck. Great friend of the channel. Congratulations, Katie. Okay. We were doing several different things here. Oh, Bactria is finally grown again. I'm going to go and claim some more of these tiles here. A little bit more culture, lots of happiness. Bactria definitely doesn't have a problem with that. And Shiraz. All tiles are pretty much the same. We'll do that. If I go and converted you now would you be sending your food somewhere? Oh, you're sending it to Parsa. Good. I think we want to do that. And Zabid. Oh yeah, you're going to grab a bunch of different resources here. Let's start with the resources that give us food. Yeah. None of these are... That's the only treasure fleet one. Let's grab this one, which also has happiness. Well, a few of these have happiness, but that'll fix your happiness shortage. And tech, culture and culture buildings, there's another relic there. There's something... That's +1 happiness on happiness building. Honestly, the heraldry 2 might be worth it for that. But I am wondering about just going down our base techs over here. Having access to the tier 3 units might be really valuable. So I think I'm going to do that. We can backfill maybe the masteries afterwards. Your happiness is currently fine. Hospital for food. It's also one of our better... Well, the tech is all coming from adjacencies. Hospital as a 7-1. Looks like that's the spot to do it. Yeah, let's do this. I decide if I want to place a 7 or Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's what it is, right? You know, I never really played the first one. I think I have it. I loaded it. I did. I did play it a little bit. I always wanted to go back. Right, Bactria just grew, so it's asked me to specialize again, which I don't want to do. I mean, I suppose I might as well build a temple for global happiness. Although, yeah, I don't want to replace one of these flatland tiles because I want to keep the bonuses from the flat desert stuff. We'll just put it there. You just keep growing, my friend. What a bunch of nerds too good to play Sims. Man, I love the Sims. So EA did a re-release. A so-called remaster for Sims 1 and 2, but they don't really do anything. What am I eating? General Chow! Chicken, which was sent to me by Kerbal King.
Satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip,
Alright.
but it turns to the past of the oppressed people and destroys it.
So, we would also like to build that, but I don't have to make any policy changes. That is alleviated our happiness penalty. I'm immediately going to go and do this. So we're still going to have some happiness problems in places. Well, hang on. Our mastery... Oh, that was that. Oh, and I can't get imperialism right away until we get bureaucracy. So, we got a settlement limit here. And then social class gives us more. Okay, maybe we'll go Inspiration Society, Masterate, social class. Or we go bureaucracy, imperialism. That only gives us the one here, not from the mastery. So we can get 2 this way. We can get the mastery of society, and then social class will give us, yeah. Okay, inspiration, I guess, is the route we're going to take. Oh, the wonder was +1 settlement too. Yeah, okay, we're going to look to build that anyway. Hamadan. Yeah, these are all similar benefits. I think this should now, have somewhere to send its food. You should be able to send it to Tondo. You do. Good. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. So Hamadan is now specialized, sending its food to Tondo, which is going to grow super quick, which is what we want to see. And then we got a town grow over here, so let's keep getting resources that give us food. Build a hospital. +8 food spot over there. Yeah, seems like the way to do it. Parsa. Oh, yes. Escorial. Yeah, +1 settlement limit. Abso-freaking-lutely. Escorial. El Escorial. Seems like the place to build it. Although, oh, do you keep the base production? Wait, production from specialists. You don't get to put specialists in wonders. I'm not sure this Taliel is accurate. Wait, no. It doesn't have specialists in this slot. It must be boosting... Oh, it's boosting adjacencies somewhere else. The production... Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it's giving another building +1 production, +1 culture, possibly the same building. Probably 2 separate buildings, maybe in the same tile. And those tiles have specialists, which are going to benefit from this adjacency even more. Okay. However, this gives +4 happiness in cities within 7 tiles of this wonder, which is actually making me think that this place might be better on the basis that it's likely going to reach more cities. I actually don't know that that's entirely true. It would reach Tushpa and Bactria, although some of that might be reachable from here, and it would get Linga. Yeah, I think it's 6 one, half a dozen of the other. All right, I'm going to build it here then. Although one thing, I suppose, building it here is that it's going to cost us 3 production, which will make the wonder slightly slower to build. Oh, is it only cities? Yeah, whatever then. Doesn't matter. Okay. We'll build it there. So we've displaced a population. You know what? I'm just going to put you back as a mine. You can always replace them later. Yeah, over settlement cap. Shush, you'll be fine. Actually, hold on. The whale is the... Oh, no, it's a production one. Well, actually... Harsa. Okay. Yeah, Parsa, if I drop the sugar... Sorry, kale in. Totally not sugar. Put this in here. Then I can put this in a distant land city like Tondo. Giving it +6 food. It also clears up a bonus resource that I could throw into a town. Although... Oh, you're not positive. Yeah, there we go. Let's swap the elephant for the dyes, which will at least break even. Probably fine with this now. Okay. Zabid is a town that could be specialized now. I think we're probably going to grow it some more. Sorry, I did want to double check. Did I want to buy anything here? No, okay. really settle this. You know what? Well, okay, how many turns are we? Oops. In our capital here. 5 turns to this wonder. Yeah, you know what? We can eat this. Okay, I'm going to settle here. Milestone. Excellent. I'm going to purchase... Oh, no. Hang on a second. If I grow town this way... Yeah. Okay, no, we can make this work. A granary here, then temple here, then fishing K over here. No, the river. We need something else that can be put on the navigable river if I want to keep expanding out over there. Because I was just hoping to rush and get it. I mean, we can still get it as our population grows, but we'll be limited to that. I guess that's fine. Okay, yeah, you can't convert yet because this is not a city-state yet, although it's probably about to be. Okay, well... Fine. Spacebar you. Oh yeah, we can put a gristmill on the watery terrain. We'll just need some more money. Alright, thank you for the culture. And then Tondo as a city can grow. That, expand out some borders. Waiting over here. No one else loves me, huh? That is a shame.
From the new land of gold, a son of gold.
Armory unit for production. Yeah, we still have all our deals going on. Alright, Tondo's getting to grow again. Well, we're going to get the pearls, which should automatically install itself in it, assuming it's got space, which is fine. And over here, yeah, we need to make sure to snag all the resources no matter what. So again, we'll focus on the ones that get the food. Civilization French! We've improved 3 wine! We can become French! Ho ho ho, intensifies. Okay, I'm going to grab this one. The fish is a better tile right now, but I want to grab this because what I want to do is snag all these tiles. And in particular, make sure we don't lose out on the coffee tea. Moro Jambi is not mumbo jumbo. Liquid diplomacy. Hey, thanks for the happiness. All right, towards the next thing. Again, with the tech, I'm just going to go and get all the base techs unlocked. And let's get an armor for production. So +6 production is the best we can do for raw production numbers. There's some other things going on. Now, we'll just go and finalize that. That's going to be okay. We can put a bonus resource over here, which will at least break even on your happiness, so that's nice. Zabid, I want you to grow some more before you specialize. Mostly because you've got at least one more resource for us to snag. How many more turns? Like 7 more turns now? 6 more turns. Okay. Yeah, so... 8 science from a specialist in this tile. Honestly, we're probably going to run out of science to research in this particular era. It's going to be crazy. We need more culture. We're uncultured swines. Okay, so we're going to expand to the T. Get the treasure fleet, and it's just an excellent tile to work. Hell, it'll fix our happiness problems over here too, which is nice. And I've got some money as well. So we can get down the gristmill. So I may as well. Even though we don't need the border push the same way. Oh, hello! Listen, I know you're all cranky pants right now, but I'm going to befriend you. And in fact, I'll probably throw some support in here to make it happen a little bit faster. But we need a few more resources. Let me move away so that you don't shoot me. We got a migrant that can be used to expand any city. I think I'll just put it in the capital. It's fine. And yeah, we'll use you to get another mine here for some more flat production. Narrative choice. Tall blonde warriors from the land of Gog and Magog arrive in the capital on camels, offering Frankish swords and furs to trade in the Abbasid markets. The weapons are of the highest quality, while their furs will keep the people warm and fashionable. Purchase swords, 25% production towards training Mamluks. We're not really doing that. Purchase furs, 300 culture? Yes, we can use more culture.
Oh, for a muse of fire.
Policy. Production towards wonders. Culture and displayed great works. Oh, that's actually wonderful. We're going to drop... Still want this right now, actually. Oh, I'm going to drop commune. And I'm going to run renaissance. We are building a wonder, but mostly it's about the culture and displayed great works. So 240, 254. That's nice. And then, yeah, we're going to do society into the mastery for society. Hey, Mr. Yami. Hello from Ontario, too. Right back at you. There's an election at the end of this month. I think it's on the 27th we get the election in Ontario, right? Something like that.
Law is nothing other than the command of the sovereign in the exercise of his power.
I have another piece of chicken.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy.
Oh, my browser tab's crashed. Okay. Constitution's really good. Border is really good. The social policy slot, great. Oh, Constitution here. But now our specialists. We can't really tell here. Next time we deploy a specialist, it'll be quite obvious how good that is. I don't think I need to claim this tile for this city. Can we just run a specialist? No. I think I probably just go and get some more base tiles. This is quite good for production and some happiness over here. Let's do that. Oh, Xerxes, I would love a cultural exchange. Although this will delay us doing the befriending on those hostile guys because I was going to boost that. But we could definitely use some culture. We are uncultured people. Machu Picchu. Yes, let's get you built. I don't care where we build you, as long as it's a valid location. Probably one of these with more culture. Let's go and get the armorer down. What's replacing that? This replaces a building. Yeah, sure, let's do that. I do like the armor. Alright, spacebar you. And yeah, I'd love to have the 200 to boost this and accelerate it. That's going to take a long time right now. Treasure fleet. Now this is just the one carrying 1 point, but we're going to start getting some more valuable treasure fleets soon.
The bellows worked incessantly for 3 days and 3 nights.
I could spend money upgrading a bunch of our units, but
down and became as water.
probably a specialist slot. Kind of like almost want to ignore the science side because we're always going to get science wherever we put it. Our science is crazy good right now, more than we need. I think I just want to put it in the slot that's got the most culture, which looks like a 3.5 to me. We got a 3 over there. Another 3. It's got some production, which I also like. Yeah, let's do that. This town, right, needs to do this, which we'll claim that top. That's fine. The furs, and then arguably I could stop growing Zabid now because it's got all of its resources. It's got some more high-value food tiles to claim. On the other hand, if I were to go and flip you to a fishing town now, you would be sending this to Tondo. And I would love to see Tondo grow faster. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Especially as we're nearing the end of the age. We'll probably start growing Zabit again in the next age for a little while. And nearing the end of age. I mean, we sort of are and sort of aren't. This fish tile is fantabulous. I don't need... Hold on. Our city center is here. Hold on. I do want to make sure to claim tiles. I forgot that this is freaking our wonder. I was all concerned about grabbing the resources. I got to make sure to grab all those wonder tiles, especially since they're insane. Okay, again, I'll grab the actual base text, then we'll go and do the masteries after. You definitely keep growing, my friend. Any missionaries over there? Over where? I've got one parked here, or whenever Mora flips, and then it'll send up to Mamala here. Not really too concerned about flipping other people's cities. Hello, Treasure Fleet. I think there's a 3-pointer. So this has got to be brought to domestic land. Oh, you're quite far. Huh. This is probably the closest. It's gonna take you 11 turns to get there? Let's do that. How to qualify for cool? We're gonna be, you know what? Maybe I should just run the giveaway. The Ascension normally does it with a trick. I don't know if we've got it set up, and I think she's still occupied. Okay, let me go and set up the giveaway. Or at least I'll at least do some here. Manage poll. Where's my button for that? Stream together, raid channel, manage goals. Click that. Edit stream info. Hold on. Twitch has got something, doesn't it? Or do I normally do it through Mobot? I normally do it through Mobot, which is how Essentia does it as well. Okay. Sorry, it's been a long time since I've run one of these myself. Giveaways. Create giveaway. Civilization 7 Deluxe Edition. Okay, well, we don't have enough room for that. So Civilization 7 Deluxe. Typing a random keyword. Da-da-da. Okay, it should be open to everyone. Anyone can participate. Claiming. After you draw an accepted entrant, you can have them use the ! claim command in chat to claim their win. I guess that would guarantee that people were still here. Yeah, okay. I like that. Announcements, durations. Okay. Oh, hold on. Essentia. Oh, Essentia just got back and she's looking at the options setup. Okay, never mind. I'm going to stop messing with this because there's a good chance I won't do it right. I'm going to let Essentia set it up and she'll let you know in chat how to do it. There'll almost certainly be a thing to type in chat. Oh, this is going to be on Twitch, by the way. If you're on YouTube, you have to go over to Twitch. Hang on a second. Let me put a link. I forgot about that. For the giveaway, you have to be on Twitch. There we go. There we go. There's the link. You don't have to be a subscriber. You will have to, you do have to follow on Twitch to be able to chat on the Twitch chat. So follow now on Twitch so that you can chat, because you got to be able to do like ! What game. But yeah, you don't need to be a paid subscriber, nothing like that. All right, Treasure Fleet. Was that you that I was just trying to move? I think it was. So let me go and do this. As it turns out. See, if we had settled over here where Hastings is, that would be great, because I could just send a Treasure Fleet there. Isana. Again, I'm not going to pay attention to the science. We don't have any great culture ones. They're fine. We don't really need more production here either, though, so I think I can probably just slap it wherever there's good stuff going on. There's a 3 culture tile, so I'm going to do that. Again, I'm not really looking at anything else. So what happens to any tech you don't finish when the age runs? The tech situation basically gets reset when the age goes over. You don't really carry things over from one age to another, so it's fine. The bonuses are just really about what you have in this age. I mean, it might mean you've missed out on the opportunity to build a wonder, but if you don't build it in the current age anyway, you don't get it. Okay, this is Tondo. This is a city. This could really still use some base production. Not that there's really a production tile here at all. I will probably throw you here. But yeah, we're going to start doing more urban things as we go. Oh, hello! We haven't gotten a freaking celebration all stream yet. We're going to take the 20% gold, for sure. And a new policy. I will run vassalage for the extra culture. Oh, you got something that broke your stuff. There we go. Repair all that. And get you to just build a bank. Where's the 7? Sorry, didn't it say 7? Bank plus 7. Oh, way up here. Is it all the bots coming in and thinking they're spamming what game to get into the draw? Yeah, what game has a cooldown? What game does not have anything about the giveaways in it?
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Happiness, money, the bridges. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You don't have another wonder available. Actually, I'm wondering if I should just run a cultural festival. Actually, I'm going to run a little bit of cultural festival because I really want to go and get some of the settlement cap stuff alleviated. Geez, Hurricane. You're in a rude spot. All right, this town. Oh, I want to grab these. At the very least, make sure we've reserved all these tiles. That's going to be very important. I don't really need the money there, Xerxes, so I'm just going to accept. I'd like to get up to 200 influence so I can speed up influencing one of our towns here, if at all possible. Treasure fleet, unload. This is the one-pointer, so not very impressive, but it's still something. This must be almost done. Yeah, one turn away. Excellent. That'll give us 2 relics. I like the game so far. I do really enjoy it. I'm not saying it doesn't have some things I would love to see improviated as we go forward, but there we go. Okay, so now this is officially flipped over to be a city-state, of which I am the suzerain, and I can spread the religion here, which will give me 2 relics. I actually don't know if I've got spots. Oh, I do still have, because we've got buildings that have got some extra relic slots. That's great. And each one of these is giving me culture and happiness. Lovely. What bonus do we want? So the ability to plop down stone heads, I don't know how much I care about these. I think I don't give unique improvements enough attention, but they're not the most exciting. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten a lot of the cities. We didn't find that many city-states or that many independent villages that we could flip over. So these per suzerain bonuses, I'm not sure how much is helping. Because we've got 2, because we even flipped one, right? Tondo is not even one of these right now because we integrated it. I think I'm just going to take a relic. Because for the culture one, we want 12 relics. We're getting up there. This will actually give us 10, which will give us another step. Yeah, let's take this for the relic. Progress this. Oh, I think the crisis is about to kick in. The bourgeoisie! Down with the bourgeoisie! Ah! The world has contracted. New shipping lanes bring goods once unknown to markets, and along with them the desire for more. One's importance in this new world is built upon what one can buy, not who one's father was. Money is a great leveler, and feudal lords now find themselves waiting upon the whims of merchants without land or title, but with the cash and influence of a duke. Manufacturing and mercantile areas of the city grow increasingly wealthy as a result, but as they do, they demand more and more attention, goods, and rights. Could you imagine a situation where just because someone had a lot of money, they could get an undue amount of influence in government? What a crazy fictional world, this Civ game. Ah, that's the thing I hate about Civ. It is so not realistic or historical. Anyway, so we got a crisis starting. We got to slot in one of these policies. I mean, we have a few relics. How much is this really going to cost us? How many military units do we have, actually? Was it here? We have quite a few. 10, 22. That's not a military unit. This one is, so 24. So this policy would cost us 24 gold per turn. We have 10 relics, so this would cost us 20 gold. I don't know how much our towns are doing. We could check on that screen. More food and happiness maintenance for specialists. I don't know, I might just do this. These are all fine. You have enough displayed. They're all being displayed right now. We've still got some NP slots too, and we're probably going to get some more. We're going to go up to 12. Yeah, I think, let's just do this. We're gonna be slotting in some more of these. We're making tons of money right now. It helps that our celebration gives us extra cash. We just... Oh, Lafayette. Yeah, you don't like me, so you're not going to do open borders with me. Any other deals we can get going here? No, they're still ticking away. All right. I don't really care about military aid here. We might get through this entire age without a war. We've been trying to be pacifists this age. I think it's worked out really well for us.
Thou who dwell in the high heavens, among the tempest clouds, accept our sacrifice.
We do have a lot of specialists, but I'm not sure that the food and happiness... no, it might be a problem. So maybe we don't get the specialist one. Machu Picchu. I don't remember what bonus you give me.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
Let me take a look at that in a second. Machu. +4 gold. +2 resource capacity and settlement. Right. +4 culture and gold on all buildings adjacent to this wonder. Yeah. Okay. So we've got some resources that we could assign. Oh, I'd rather the pearls somewhere else in a distant land city. Like perhaps Tondo. Although, no, it's already got those in Eastern distant land. Okay, it's fine. Then I'll throw the pearls in here. The incense I don't care about. We're not building missionaries or temples, so we're going to leave that be. I feel that was only one of the first things I want to set up. Social policies. I'm going to drop colonial surplus. I'm going to want to drop evangelism soon. Actually, no, I guess I can drop it now. Hold on. You've converted. You're going to go over there. Yeah, okay, I can drop that now. Because I think I want to run patronage. 486 culture to 499. Okay, not the greatest, but it's something. Tondo. Well, you may as well keep getting these resources. And our next civic, we're gonna grab the Mastery for Society. It's only gonna take 2 turns, and will give us +1 settlement limit. Let's build this bank. Actually, maybe the guild hall for the influence, actually. I think this might be our highest producer. Yeah, looks good. I mean, the bazaar isn't that much right now, but we may as well still build it. Actually, no. I'm just gonna go cultural festival for a bit. Keep pushing through there. Blood in the fish. What happens when you're in celebration and a narrative event has an option for happiness towards the next celebration? That's a great question, and I don't know. I would hope that it adds progress towards the next one. Like hopefully it starts at pre-bank, but I don't know if that's the case. And I suspect that like with too much oh my god, there's another one here. Okay, well I can't influence you right now. Damn, that's a shame. Because I was still thinking of accelerating Mama Llama Ding Dong over here. Especially since I don't think there's enough time left in the age for me to do this slowly. So we're ticking over to 200 here. I think I'm going to spend it to influence this and hope this still finishes this age. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Expand town. Let's do that. There's also feeding us into more culture. Look, that's now all of a sudden we're producing more culture and science. We were doing something like 200 and change culture just like 5 turns ago or something ridiculous like this. Yeah, keep going that cultural festival. We do still need to burn through a lot of that a little bit faster. So this town could be specialized. No, you still need to grow. Still got some great stuff to claim. You still play Civ Revolution in Beyond Earth. I've technically played Civ Revolution, but barely. Beyond Earth, we just did actually a Let's Play of it on stream not very long ago. And there's a lot of people in the Discord community that is quite keen on Beyond Earth.
The social pact ensures that men become equal
Relic,
by
settlement
covenant
limit,
and by
good.
right.
House of Wisdom would be
The
nice.
real use of gun
Hello, Tex. How are we doing on our relics? Okay, we're at 10 of 12. So... we're definitely going to want to trigger the future tech. No matter what. We want the wildcard attribute. We want the boost in the next age. We could choose when to do it, because as soon as the age progresses, it'll also unlock more crisis slots. But I think it's probably fine... actually, maybe do architecture first. For the relic and extra culture, that seems pretty good. And then... oh, and we still have to finish the rest of these civics, actually, because these will carry over. Actually, yeah, I've delayed this way too much. We need algebra over here for the static 15% science in cities with at least 8 urban population. And yeah, I've been forgetting about those, but those are pretty important. We didn't build them. We didn't get them early because we didn't have cities with the 8 urban population, but now we definitely do. There's a bank slot apparently with 10 and 4 right over here. It's because of the adjacency to the wonder. And yeah, you just chillax over here. Yeah, I don't know if... did we get the keyword yet? Essential might still be organizing things. Essentially, if there's a keyword, make sure to... okay, we didn't get it. Make sure to Discord me as well so that I notice it in the noise. I'm sure you will, of course. Still being set up. You're gonna get shot over here, which is fine. We don't really need to keep the cog around. Treasure fleet! You are really far from anywhere to turn things in. 26 turns. And it has to go to a non-distant land, I think. Only 20 turns here. I don't know that it'll get there before we end the age. But give it your best. I am right? The treasure fleet... return to in a homeland, yeah. So you got to return to a non-distant land. This one happened. This is a short trip, but it's only one resource. Let's see what else we might uncover. Just take Hastings. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I kind of want to say I've gotten through this age without any warfare. I think I'm still going to grab this just for the little extra production. Okay, this town... okay, can still grab the fish. And there's still another really good tile over here for us to grab. Oh, and actually, the niter too. Okay, take this first, because it's got extra food. You'll grow more. Beyond Civil, thanks for the sub. 13 turns away from here. Treasure Fleet. Hang on, Ling. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, you can't get a tile off the coast. Okay. And play Civ 2, Test of Time. Love the fantasy scenarios. I don't usually play a lot of the scenarios.
When I considered what people generally want in calculating, I found that it always is a number.
The +4 science in towns isn't I think,
The
important
purpose
for
of
us to change over
construction
to.
is to make
We don't really need more science right now. Oh man, our culture's now 542. That's so ridiculous. Although, Compendious Book might be giving us more than City of Peace. I don't know, whatever. Okay, we have an insane amount of money, I just realized. We should go and do some sort of purchasing somewhere. I mean, some of this isn't terribly critical, though. Because it's not really going to carry over. Yeah, if anything, boosting Tondo kind of makes a lot of sense. I'm not planning combos right now. I'm just putting things wherever, like wherever the bigger number is currently. You know, there might be some opportunity for optimizing there, but mostly things are just working. I think whatever we build here would get the science, yeah? That's not necessarily true. Alright, screw it. Let's purchase that there. And oh, you didn't have an excessive amount of happiness either. Okay, spent like all of our money. Narrative choice. What is this? New mathematical treatise, Algebra, takes Abbasid scholarship to new heights, lighting the fire of competition in other disciplines. There are plentiful funding applications to consider. Fun scientific study, +1. Okay, so we get an attribute point regardless. Let's figure out if we want culture or science. 10% more culture in cities with at least one wonder actually would be kind of insane to bring forward into our next era as well. Some flat culture over here. Culture from specialist. Where are we scientifically? Mastery. We're actually about to do a bunch of these. +1 scientist on specialist. Oh, we already have that. Scientist for ally. You know what? I think I'm going to take the cultural point. Because I'm going to go and put it in 10% more culture in cities with at least one wonder. We have quite a few of these. Our attribute point's always one for each unlock. The cost of every... I think one attribute point is one attribute all the time. Yeah, pretty sure. That's a good question. I think we still have more work to do in the civic stuff. Yeah. So even though we're actually making more culture now, we still need more of the civic stuff. So we'll take the flat culture and expand the city over here. In preparation for the transition to the next era, I think I will just grab the production bonus here so we can build things in the next era a little bit faster. Although we'll also need to tech up quite quickly next era, so...
Hey, Quill,
And Tondo, I feel could still maybe use a little bit... Well, your food's fine. These have production, though. You know what? It's a bunch of food and a little bit of production. Great. Okay. I think it's time to grab the future tech now. Added one of these places over there. Put it there to finish that. Wonders. You know what? Just do the cultural festival. Because I also am going to want to do the future civic. Oh, hold on. I got a message on Discord. Excellent. Okay. We have a keyword selected. Essential's writing a post now. You'll find out what the giveaway keyword is in a moment. How long we got here? 12 turns. I don't know if this is going to trigger before the end of the era. We'll see. Because it would, if we can pull it off. Actually, how much influence do I have? Oh, it needs 220. Next turn I'm going to spend. I'm going to put it in there. Because if we can get 2 more relics, we can finish the culture legacy path. Which seems like an excellent thing for us to do.
When I considered what people generally want in calculating, I found that it...
Maybe we could build the House of Wisdom, which is actually hugely worthwhile. Yasod. Yeah, what the hell? Run the specialist there. Okay, choose Civic. I still... Finishing this mastery... We'll want it because it'll keep sales and trades unlocked for the future too, so we want that. Cultural Festival. Do this and, very importantly... did someone go and kill that thing? Son of a... That's the annoying thing when you invest in one of these hostile dudes. Sometimes someone just goes and blows it up. Dang it. Nuke him, yeah. Vengeance. Hello, Treasure Fleet. I don't know. Let's just send you to here. Do I want to integrate you? Actually, yes, I do. For sure. 480. That's what we'll spend our resources on. Hopefully that'll finish before the era changes. So about that no war this era, right? I know, huh? Okay.
Know that God has...
Bactria, do you need things repaired? Nope, you're good. Yeah, there's no super culture tile. A little bit more of this. Food and production. Okay, so now what I want to do. So this is all done. We didn't take reformation. I don't know how much I care about that. We're going to go down next. Wow, there's tons left to do in exploration. So diplomatic service is the bottleneck for everything right now. Do a cultural festival. Why are you just parked here? Oh, because there's a treasure fleet blocking where you're supposed to be going. So let's pop you for 1 point.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Missionary, yeah, kind of has nothing to do. Maybe it should have been a K word. All right, all ready? Heads up. Giveaway details coming in a moment from Essentia. She's about to post it. Again, if you want the giveaway, we got 10 codes for Civilization 7, the deluxe edition, which should be playable today. We're giving them away. You have to be on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you got to go to twitch.tv/Quill18, because that's just where we handle these giveaways. That. Throw this in here. There you go. The giveaway is ! Give Civ 7. Type that in. You'll be entered in the draw. Ooh, repair a mine. Actually, you may as well get a stone cutter down. Sure, yeah. Town specialization over here. No, you still have to grow a little bit more, my friend. I guess go and pop more tiles here, because why not? Oh, it's getting loud in chat. The Chad will go back to being usable at some point, I promise. Unload cargo. There you go. 3 treasure fleet points. We need one more to get to the first tick over here. Okay. 75% through the age. Okay, that's not going quite as quickly as I think. I think we're quite well ahead of the AI, so they're not really progressing it too much. Bactria, who knew that settling next to a volcano might be a bad idea? Oh, you can build a grist mill? Yeah, let's do
Hey,
that.
Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Which is going to displace that unit. That's fine. And then you can grow town back to one of these tiles. New subscriber. Oh, sorry, it's going too fast. I can't see who it was. No wonders. A couple of things to build, but again, I'm going to go cultural festival because we've got more culture stuff to burn through. Use you to keep exploring some land. Missionary is going to have a purpose for us. Oh, I think I had enough to integrate this guy. Let's see. Yep. There we go. 10 turns. Continue the crisis. Another crisis slot. Okay. You can go and build a pavilion. That's fine. All right. Oof. You know what? I can take weak bureaucracy. -8 influence. Who cares? That's fine. Yeah, we can totally take that hit now. I don't think I've got any other plans for influence for the rest of the game. Treasure fleet. Yeah, you are going to be hard-pressed to get anywhere. Just buy Hastings. At least you can go onto land. I don't think we need open borders to run a missionary through anything.
Since words are not fine, fine words are not sincere.
+5 flat culture per alliance. We do have 1 alliance, but it's not terribly exciting. Yeah, it's all fine. We'll do sales and trade. Tondo. You still have some tiles that are giving you food and production. These seem like great picks to me. Okay, now, yeah, I want to progress down all of these. I guess social class will even give us the settlement limit. Not that we're hurting right now, happiness-wise. Keep going cultural festivals. Because I do want to do the future one. We're about to do the future tech. From Shiraz. Oh yeah, Shiraz is quite close. Bum, 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 bum. Your unit has a button to wipe out the village. Wait, what was the question? Currently trying to learn the game. It's quite different from other civs. Anyways, I just killed a unit defending what seems to be a future city-state. I haven't captured the city. Where do you need to remove it? Yes. So, when you're dealing with an independent village that's hostile that you want to beat up, you just put your unit into the tile, and then your unit will have a button called Disperse. It's like a cross with, like, I think an arrow on both sides, on every end. So that's the Disperse the village. You will get a reward on standard speed of 100 something. They'll have a little symbol. Where's that hostile? Like, this one's a culture one. If this one were dispersed, you'd get 100 culture. Probably get more in later ages. I think it's 100 per age, basically. These are production. So yeah, quite nice. Oh, it is repeatable. For some reason I thought it was glitched. Maybe that's been fixed since then. Maybe it was broken in the preview build. Oh yeah, so I'm just going to keep powering through future tech over here. We can only finish these future ones one more time, because then it'll end the age, but I want to get another wild card. Speaking of wild card, I have one, so we can spend it in any one of these categories. I actually wonder about this. +1 specialist limit in all cities, -1 settlement limit. Our settlement limit's going to go up a little bit next era, and there's going to be more ways to get a few, and I don't know that I need to expand to any more settlements. Whereas mass stacking specialist in, like, god tier tiles is kind of amazing. Like, I'm not building more population, that's fine. What else? Scientific. I mean, I would love this if we could get more alliances, but people have been kind of poopy about that. And of course, I could just do the, like, repeatable science boost, for example. Culture's got a similar one. I could take this, +1 culture from specialist, which is kind of amazing. We never did anything diplomatic. +1 resource capacity in towns is actually pretty exceptional too. These are all really good. Here's what I think. I think I'm going to do this. +1 culture from specialists. We're going to do that now. And you're just going to run a cultural festival, my friend. Same thing here. Cultural festival. And this treasure fleet, there's no way you get here before the age ends. But try your best. I'm not actually going to convert the city. I'm just going to move around. They're really doing a Civ 7 VR. A couple of people have been mentioning it. That seems like the most insane thing ever. Oh yeah, we'll take that. And another policy slot. Flat science. Those will become a lot more important in the next age. As many of our things get reset. It's whiskey and chocolate. Whiskey and chocolate. Who dat?
I keep
Hey, Nolan.
trying to come up with a good pun for 7 factorial, 7. I have tried at least 5,040 times. The Civ must grow to meet the needs of the expanding Civ.
I always love a good math joke. Thank you very much, no one. So I'm assuming 5,040 is 7 factorial? All right, yeah. Still want to pick up the fish and the niter over here before it gains a focus. Treasure fleet. I think this gets us to a milestone. For all I know, I might hit the next one because we do have some pretty valuable treasure fleets coming, but I don't expect it. But at least we'll carry over 1 extra legacy point into the next era. It also progresses the era a little bit more. So at 96, it's going to end as soon as we finish one of the future things again. I think. Keep moving around there, treasure fleets. You'll get there. As a reminder to those of you who are just watching and not reading the chat, we do have a giveaway. We're giving away 10 copies of Civilization 7, the deluxe edition. There is a giveaway in chat. You do ! Give Civ 7. It'll enter you into a drawer. And then just keep watching the chat. I guess we may as well pop the bank here. And we're going to pop you for 1 treasure fleet point. Yeah, just keep exploring over here. And you don't have to repeat it. Just doing it once gets you into the draw. In fact, if you spam it too much, arguably the Moobot or something might ban you, which would be bad.
When monks are righteous, Rajas are righteous. When ministers are righteous, Brahmins and householders are righteous. Thus, townsfolk and villagers are righteous.
I'm not going to worry about changing my policies. Grow city here. Condo is now size 30. Wow, it is growing fast. I'll probably just slap you into one of the specialist slots now. Because there's no more sea tiles that are giving us production. Yeah, we'll put you there for something for the next age. I was going to hope to get to Future Civic, but I don't think it's going to happen here. So we'll just keep unlocking whatever various mainline things. I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to keep pumping out the cultural festivals, though. Unload this chart. There we go. +3 on that one. I think we still have 7 to go for the next level, though, of the treasure fleet. And there's the end of the age. Future tech done. Age of exploration is ending. Get a little more town growth. Don't mind if I do. I mean, it's not going to complete the tech because the age is ending. So we'll repair you before we cycle to the next age. And that. And yeah, then it really doesn't matter. We have tons of cash. I mean, some of this harshly carries over. Down specialization, no thank you. I'm just gonna spacebar you. Go spot the city. Okay. Here we'll do an end of age turn. So 94 turns to get through exploration. So we have 6,200 bucks and 400 influence. But yeah. Oh, I do have a point to assign. But maybe I'll wait until the next stage anyway, because it's a wild card. So leave it flexible. I am not consuming enough liquid.
Solace. Its rustling pages, its murmured debates. The Abbasids.
Don't forget to switch your mental. Thank you. I always forget that.
Greatness.
And it's really important. All right. There's our rankings. So we didn't make the most relics, but we were ahead of everything else. No one else did the crazy district thing. They really missed out on that. Some legacy cards. Okay. Have you decided what victory condition you're going for? I kind of want to go for a space victory. I like space victories. We'll be ready to adapt. There you go. Change mementos down here. So yeah, see, I don't need Imago Mundi. One thing I don't know is what happens if you do this. Do you lose the thing? I didn't take a good screenshot of beforehand to know. But we don't need Imago Mundi. I gotta say, Claudia and Tizona is probably a really good one early on if you're playing at a high difficulty. I think we might just... If I'm talking about going for a science victory, how about we just walking stick for a little bit of extra tech? Oh, maybe you get one for every age? That's possible. I'll leave it in there. Okay. So we can play as Murica. 100 gold every time you improve a resource. I don't think that's going to do much for us. Marine Prospector. Claim land resource outside your regular settlement radius. Okay, that is kind of interesting. Very American to want to grab some stuff outside of their borders, especially these days, I'm just saying. Rail yard for production. Steel mill for production. I do like production. And our unique quarter, +2 food in the city for every resource assigned to the city. That is kind of nice. Buganda. Culture when pillaging buildings. I don't think I want to do that. Nope. Be doing that immediately. The French Empire. Okay. This is quite cool. Now, I'm not going to do this one because this is what I did in my Augustus playthrough on YouTube right now. So you can choose any government bonus in the Golden Age or the celebration, which may or may not matter because mostly you're just going to take the government you want the most anyway. Although it does have some very nice unique buildings, but I'm not going to take it. We got Mughal over here, plus 75 gold from all sources, minus 25% to everything else. I don't love that. It is kind of cool, the idea of just like buying all your buildings or whatever, but Russia. Free Russia. Units receive +1 combat strength for every unfriendly or worse civ relationship. I don't really want to play militaristic, so it's not appealing to me immediately. Siam. Gains a unique diplomatic action to immediately become suzerain of a city-state at a higher influence cost than befriend independent. That's cool. We get an elephant with a machine gun mounted on top that can move after attacking. So we can build some bungs. I like this. And we get another great person type thing. Only train in cities where an independent power has been befriended and the specific Uparat. Oh, well, we do have independent powers that have been befriended. I want to play as Siam. Let's do this. I like it. Machine gun elephants. You had me at machine gun hit and run elephant. Yeah.
Siam grows like maipai, like forest bamboo. It bends with the changing winds. It does not break.
We'll have to take a look at what the our civilization civic tree is, because there's going to be some hidden gems in there, almost certainly.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
I wonder, since we have something related to independent villages, I wonder if we might have something that boosts our influence. All right. So we still don't know anything about this continent at all. And yeah, things have disappeared. Oh, look at this land with the oil. That's crazy. But yeah, we keep Tondo, but new potential independence over there. What's our... Okay, we have some settlement limit available. That is just too sexy. I think the first thing we have to do is purchase a settler and send it down there. Bam. I could drop a settler over here, which would be interesting because I think that would effectively turn this into a canal. Not that it really matters. There's nothing too sexy over there. What about this other... No, okay. I don't see any other obvious little settlement spots. My capital's over here in Parsa. We got these points here. Yeah, I think... Okay, you do get an expansionist point every age, so keeping those slotted in, okay, that is actually pretty nice. Oh, let me upgrade or update Moobot here. System command. What game? So we went Persia to Abbasid to Siam. Okay, let's go through these one at a time. So we got 3 points to spend in scientific, and we do have a wildcard point. Enlightenment Golden Age, this, I like this. This makes our universities stay as full-powered universities. They get your base yield, adjacency bonuses through the next age. I think that's amazing. So I think we're going to do that. We might take Lyceum? I don't know. I don't know if it's a hard C or not. That could be good. Quarters are urban districts with 2 buildings. That's going to count for quite a lot. And I'm very tempted. Culture, we've got 2 points. And again, we have the wild card. 2 flat culture per relic in the previous age. We've got a lot of that. Reduce the relationship penalty from breaking alliance 50%. You know, I think we're going to take this. Plus 10% production for settlements in distant lands. We have... Okay, so production only matters in cities. So the question is, how many of our distant land places are we going to make into cities? Okay, I think I'm going to take this. Using my wild card. So we're obviously taking that because that's our only choice. Because the other thing I could do here is I could just grab 2 attribute points. You can take the same thing twice. Like I could do that. Oh, I only have... No, there it is. Yeah, I was going to say, I did take it twice. Or we could split it, or we could do whatever. Yeah, hammers get converted to gold. It's not entirely lost. You're not wrong. But attribute points are also really valuable. I kind of want to just take maybe... I don't know how many expansionist points I need. Can I back out from here? Can't. Good. Thank you. Let me take a look. Expansionist. I might want to put one into this. I don't think we want many more cities. We're going to put 1 down. That'll probably be it. We've got the room for it right now. And again, if I went over, it'd be fine. And we probably have techs or civics in this age that give us more specialist limit. So I think we are going to do this. And I do actually have an actual expansionist point right now. Not even the wild card. So I'm going to do this. The question is, do I want any of these others? No, I don't think I want any more expansionist points. So I don't care about that. Let's take a look at military. We can get more settlement limit out of military. If I put 2 points in. I don't know that I need that. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to choose Land of Opportunity. Yep, I like this. Done. So we did get a economic point. I think we're going to take the gold purchase thing. We've spent a lot of money in the previous age that would have benefited from that. I still have the wild card. Where do I want to put the wild card? That's only going to be 3 influence. Resource capacity in towns is tempting. And I mean, all the repeatable stuff is also quite good. I'm wondering, you know what? We do that. Or actually, this offsets the happiness and gold for maintaining buildings. This actually probably adds up to quite a lot. Or, oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on. It's high time to get this. There you go. That's a fair amount of science. Okay, I'm happy with this. So, with my money, let's recreate some of our cities. I think I still want Tondo to be a city. Because it's in a good position to, like, suck up some resources from these naval towns, which might not otherwise have it. So I'm going to convert you to a city. I think I'm probably going to keep the same cities I had before. I think I'm still going to do Isana. And I'm going to do Yaso. And it's more of a question of, do I get more cities? Hagmatana might not be a terrible choice. This might not be a terrible choice. It's only probably going to get fed from Maka. Actually, even then, I don't know about the road connections.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Bactra's interesting. I still don't know. Yeah, it doesn't get the science from this. I'm still thinking about leaving this as a town because it's just working raw flat tiles and therefore getting the +2 science on flat terrain over here, which I like. I am wondering about turning this into a city. Maybe unlocking the merchant tech and making sure you've got a road connecting over here for some food. And building up this area. I kind of like that. Although it's quite expensive right now. We might want to spend the money on, like, for example, just getting a grocer up. I think that'd be good. Thomas's reminder, the giveaway is over on the Twitch chat. Maybe I should clarify on YouTube. Where would I do this? Giving away 10 copies of Civ 7 Deluxe. And as a reminder, I'm a 2K partner, Frax's partner for Civ 7, which is why they sent me 10 copies to give away over here. Okay, there we go. I've updated the description over on YouTube. But yeah, we handle the giveaways on Twitch because we have more bots and things like that for dealing with that. I'm sorry, you have negative 17 happiness right now, Parsa? Why so upset? Okay, I'm going to instantly purchase a city park here. Well, I say that. Hold on. Any chance? What are our other settlements like? Okay, it's because Parsa has a ton of buildings. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to offset that immediately. We're going to have huge problems. And then build a grocer over here. Yeah, low happiness. Yeah, there's a few of these. Okay, oops, do that. We don't have factories right now, so that's fine. Okay, now the pearls give actually, we should have done maybe is just fix the happiness in Parsa with pearls because it gives extra in the capital. Yeah, all these are now the capital gets the bigger benefit. Okay, no one has rail stations right now, so we can go and deploy those. Throw one in there just to fix the unhappiness. Okay. Okay, and you're fine. You're a city, so we may as well throw this look in there. Oh. Linga is not connected to our Empire's trade network. It hasn't been like that all game, has it? No, we would have noticed, because Linga's had resources here this whole time. And we've clearly been able to allocate all these resources. I want to get a steam engine because I want to get a merchant because I want to be able to create a couple of roads, make sure our trade network is working. Ooh, 9 gems. Oh, yeah, hold on. We got to look at the Siamese civics tree here. 9 gems. Gives us access to the Bang, which is our unique tile improvement, giving us culture and happiness, which is nice. A flat +2 culture for every civilization relationship above friendly. Be friendly, get free culture. Okay. Our mastery, influence for every civilization. Okay, so we want to just be friendly with others. I'm a pacifist. This is totally going to work out. The mandala effect. Changbun. Oh, those. I think those are our machine gun elephants. +6 combat strength in or adjacent city-state or suzerain of. Meh, okay. +3 culture on the palace for every city-state you're suzerain of. Okay. And influence. Yep. All right. And culture for every diplomatic action with another civilization. Okay. These are quite cool. And actually, I kind of like the idea of unlocking the Bang immediately. Although there's something you said about unlocking natural history right away so we can get our explorers and dig up artifacts, which is our great work for this era. But no, I think we're going to get 9 gems for at least the Bang. We're going to get the maximum bang for our buck. Victoria, thank you very much for the tipperoonie over there. Victoria says, when you specialize a town in exploration and modern ages, one of the options increases influence gain. That is true, but I am a sucker for those food boosts all the time. Yeah, they're pacifist machine gun elephants. Exactly. Okay. I think right now, Companion Book is actually going to do quite a lot right now. I think this isn't going to keep scaling, but for now, it's going to be a great bonus. Sales and trade should also be pretty good for us right now. And I'm going to run Anga, because right now we do have a lot of towns, and this will give us a good kickstart. I think those are perfectly fine policies for us to start with. So we went from 243 to 316 science per turn. That's a pretty good start. Okay. I wonder how that compares to the flat value that other people have. Okay, our science is already insane. Our culture is on par with Lafayette, but certainly nothing to complain about. I mean, it makes sense. We have the most settlements. Actually, how's Jose doing the settlements? Still being quite tall. He was running 2 for a long time. He's up to 4. Tondo with the production. Yeah, go ahead and start on a grocer. And I guess what I'll do is just fill out one of these, finish a quarter. Grocer here with 18, and then the one science on this tile. Sure. Actually, maybe I should start with the city park here. Our happiness is not fantastic. We get a 7 and a culture here. Looks good. And then, army commander, full of units. Where do we think we might get threatened? Trung still hates us. Anyway, I'm going to put this guy over in Maka. I'm going to leave this army commander here. These loose units. I don't know. We'll put one in Pathra. And otherwise, I think we'll just stay here. Again, I have no particular desire to start any wars. We do have some settlement room, and we're going to get our limits to go up. But wars are just going to slow us down from probably going into space, is what I'm thinking. We're going to take a look at the legacy paths in just a moment here. Okay. So, what do we got? Economic, Railroad Tycoon. Gain 500 Railroad Tycoon points for manufacturing goods and factories. Get factories. Slot things in there. Get points. Okay, groovy. Military. 20 ideology points from conquering settlements for the first time. Gain 1 point before you have an ideology, 2 points with an ideology, or 3 points against opponents with a different ideology. If we wanted to go to war, we could do that. Science. Complete all 3 space race projects. I love space. I love space. Probably going to be looking and doing this. And then culture, House 15 artifacts in your empire. So as I mentioned, the great works of this era are artifacts, which we dig up with our explorers. We've got room for 1 in Parsa, and when we build museums, we'll have slots for it and other things as well. Siam Space Victory is slowed by needs to start by putting elephant in space. Okay, choose a government. Authoritarianism. We get a production boost towards military units, which I'm not planning to do. Combat strength. Okay, 3 combat strength is actually nuts. We're totally not going to go into a war, right? Right? Surely there won't be a war. Ragefield, thanks for the sub. Bureaucratic monarchy. We can choose this and just boost our gold constantly. Gold is good. Gold is good. We could also get the relationship change from endeavors and sanctions, maybe. Probably we would just run gold. Then there's Elective Republic, which is just choose either bonus culture or bonus science. I feel like Elective Republic's the way to go. Although we did do great things with gold in previous eras, and it's going to continue to be the case, I think Elective Republic is just going to be the one we want over here. Burn through those trees. We might focus on science because we want to into space. I'm going to move you down here. I think I'm going to get some extra units over there because Lafayette hasn't been entirely keen with us most of this game either. Park someone in Maka, although I guess I'm putting a general over there. This settler, your job. Oh, okay. I was gonna say when I looked around the map when we first started, there was no little city states, right, or independent villages. But I was pretty sure they spawn on like the second turn. So where I was planning on settling here, there's currently Helsinki. Now I would have much preferred to settle here. As I say, do we just burn down Helsinki? We do have a lot of bonuses to becoming suzerains of things. There's Vienna. Yeah, so they're spawning in here. I kind of just want to become the suzerain of a bunch of stuff. Although I hate where it's located. I think we're going to kick them out. Oh! Hello, you. Tell you what, could you be chill? Okay, the coin stuff is cool. The coin stuff is cool. I propose we start by trying to befriend these guys. I hope they don't start any shite with me. Although, they're so close, maybe burning them down makes a lot of sense. But we're going to do that, and then what I think is going to happen... Okay, yeah, this is mostly going to dodge some trouble. We're going to send a couple of squads down over here. We are going to try to clear them out. Alright, let's do this. Befriend. Hopefully you don't cause too much trouble before you get befriended. Okay, I'm going to leave you parked here. So, oh yeah, and I don't have any influence right now because I just spent it on Lagawe. I have no idea if that's how it's supposed to be pronounced, but that's probably what I'm going to call it.
Soon shall thy arm, unconquered steam, afar drag the slow barge or drive the rapid car.
So, you get a merchant again. What I'm going to do is apparently Linga here is complaining about being unconnected. We're going to purchase a merchant here to get the road connections properly set up. I'm going to check that we're okay here too. Let me go and purchase a merchant here. And even if we don't build a road connection, then obviously we can use it for actual trade. Okay, none of the resources have changed here in Zabid. But we might want to grab all these incredibly happy farms before we specialize this town. I think I like that idea. Specializing steam engine +1 food on farms and plantations seems too good to ignore, although academics will give us a shite ton of science immediately, including wonder. I would love Oxford. You know what? 2 free technologies and a wildcard attribute point. That is too powerful. We need to make sure we snag Oxford. It'll only take us 3 turns to research, and our research is still better than everyone else. So yeah. Yeah, so I'm not going to specialize you. More subs. Hey, PVB UK. Or presumably UK, but the UK. Thank you very much for the sub. Pop out here. Good. There. Chill here. Okay. Have I citied you? Yeah, because you got my little face. I'm still thinking I'm probably going to city this.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
You're citied. Yeah. I think I like that. another sub. Oh, chat goes fast. It's Papa Wheelie. Papa Wheelie. Papa Wheelie. That's really funny. Grocer for 20. Yeah, we got a lot of options for it. Actually, right now, if I check, are you getting food from anyone else? No, although we haven't re-specialized our villages, so that makes sense. Let me just put you on this currently unclaimed flat tile. Okay. So that's a new city over here. You don't really generate culture, so I'm not going to put in. We'll probably deploy, yeah, whales for production. Yeah, all these towns. Well, you really need more than anything. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. So you want food more than production in the towns. Although, again, the production does convert to gold, so there's some value there. But mostly what we want is these towns to grow. There's a town with nothing in it. Yeah, so I guess you'll get the line. The city over here, I'm going to give you... Oh, you have happiness shortages. Do this plus the production. You still have happiness shortages. I guess that's going to have to be okay. Okay. We're working on it. Choose celebration. Well, I want to into space. So we're going to go science. And yeah, all buildings receive a +1 science adjacency with the city hall. Sure, that sounds good. I'm sure we're going to run the culture one at some point too. But right now we're going to focus a little bit on the science. Come at you from a couple of different angles here, Helsinki. And okay, yeah, so we want a road. I can't. That's interesting. How are you not connected to Parsa? You must... Hang on. If I tell you the focus is a farming town. You are connected to Parsa. Okay. There must have just been... Maybe there was just some weird glitch. Maybe it's fine and you actually are connected. Or maybe I misread something else. You are fine. Although, keep growing for now. We need to grab a little bit more territory again. Okay. So I'm not actually worried about building a road. We'll just set up a trade route. Maybe to someone who doesn't hate us. Although she does have the most resources right now. I don't know, maybe she'll start to like us if we trade with her. How much do you hate me? Quite a lot. Because previous age. Because we never fixed our problem in the previous age. Do I want to try reconciliation? I don't know. I think what's more important... I'm worried about this thing getting burnt down. But as I say, maybe what we want to do is boost this. And this is going to get a road connection. There we go. Good. Good use of the merchant for chocolates. Which is now a city that's going to be connected to other things, and we'll get some external food. Not a ton, but it'll get some. City connection stuff could do some work. Yeah, I would. What I would really like, as soon as you go friendly, you can do a protective back. I think once it's friendly, it's not the problem. It's currently, while it's hostile, I think it's hostile to everyone. What was I going to say? Something. The better build wide or tall in the Civ. That is hard to say. I am building probably taller. The Civilopedia says, oh, do like a 1-to-1 between cities and towns. I usually have more towns than cities because I like focusing the food there. I don't know if that's correct, but that's what I tend to do. And we still want to grab this niter, although we can live without it. I think I'm just going to grab some of these insane food tiles. There's still this we want to grab, certainly, probably. But yeah, let's grab just some of these really high food tiles. Steam engine 2, food on farms and plantations. Yeah, this is just so valuable early on. Right, I didn't grab it because I want to grab the edumacation trait. And yeah, you're going to continue to head down over here and be ready to settle there. Something's damaging you. I mean, I guess I could protective blockade as is. If I surrounded this town, then no one else could attack it. Although, I think Trung is attacking it by sea. Hadn't thought about that aspect of it. Why do these guys have to spawn in hostile? Maybe I should just settle down here. Actually, honestly, let's go and burn down Vienna. I know, we got all these bonuses for them, but I'm just worried that we might... I don't know, maybe we can do a little surround and then we'll see. I'm gonna buy a settler. Alright, you... Yeah, you are probably ready to go for a specialization again. Just grab a food tile. Hamadan, you are going to specialize as a fishing town. Congratulations. Okay. Hathra...
It's whiskey and chocolate.
I find the Pursuer perks underwhelming. Independents are too volatile for my taste. Just saying.
I have had some great luck with some of the suzerain stuff, because you can stack, like, crazy bonuses. I find it a little hard in the modern era, because the map is already mostly full. Most of these independent city-states tend to just get blown up pretty quick. Oh, I will... You know what? Yeah, I will support this. But in the Exploration Age, we had bad luck on this run, but I've had a couple others where I ended up being like the suzerain at like 5 different places, and each one of them I took a bonus that gave you a bonus for each thing you were suzerain of, so you get this crazy multiplication effect. All right, this schoolhouse rocks. Now, the reason this is so high is because there's a tile that's loaded with specialists that is going to strongly benefit from all these adjacency bonuses. So, right here. So this place has got a bunch of specialists ready to, like, multiply the adjacencies. So we're going to do that. Blam. Okay, I think Pathric could go ahead and be specialized. I don't think there was any desire to grow it any further right now. It seems to have claimed most of the stuff that was important. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't notice this. Hold on. We can grab the Kaolin, which I missed. So I'm going to claim this tile, then we'll claim that one. As an academy built over? Yeah, but the academy's not giving us anything much anymore. Oh! Hold on. Yeah, we're Oxford. Yeah, we need this first. We don't want to get beaten towards Oxford. That would be bad. Thank you for the reminder. Chalkus. Oh, you don't need no repairs. Okay. Just worried with the river flood. Have you found the map generation compared to the previous version of Civ? Certainly, you know, the continents in this game are kind of blocky. Like, when you look at the minimap, it doesn't look very attractive. When you don't look at the minimap, I found the map generation... I think what they did with Civ 7 is they erred towards map generation that was strongest for gameplay. The way resources are allocated, the right mix of mountains, rivers, navigable rivers, different terrains. I think they erred towards that. We may lose some out on map diversity, like Pangea. It's not really kind of, because of the whole New World mechanic, we don't really get like a true Pangea map and thing. I usually played on continents. Some people like almost exclusively played on Pangea, and I can see that they're like, oh, it sucks that we don't have Pangea. I always played on continents as my default, so it's not bothering me. But yeah, that's another thing where it's like, you know, I kind of get it what people are saying there. Navigable rivers are the awesome. Like, navigable rivers, holy crap. They're amazing in about 30 different ways. I mean, we've sort of been asking about stuff like that since the beginning of time, and now we've got it. Do specialists interact with adjacencies? Yes. No, specialists don't just give a flat bonus. What specialists do... First of all, specialists do give a flat bonus of 2 science and 2 culture, unless I'm wrong. That's what they give as a flat bonus. But what they do is the buildings they're in, the specialists multiply the adjacency bonus. So buildings with high adjacency bonus, those specialists are worth 1 billion. And since we had specialists already slotted in some of these buildings from the previous age, those specialists... Because those buildings have aged off, those specialists aren't currently doing anything with adjacency, but that's why when I'm building something like the schoolhouse, if I'm putting it somewhere that A has an adjacency bonus and B already has specialists in there, it's saying it's worth 20 science. Yeah, specialists are insane, and you can stack your specialist limit, right? It's like, oh, at some point you unlock, oh, I can put 1 specialist in, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. if you're playing tall, stacking those specialists high like that is incredible. Okay. No resources to claim. Had I mined Maka into a city? No. This was always a town. Yeah. So I think that's going to continue to be that, so we're just going to give it more food. Do I want to claim more tiles, or do I want to turn Maka into a focus city right now? Which would then send more food to Chalkis, which I think is what I want to do. I mean, it's going to split it. Yeah, I think I can probably give you a focus. Farming town, go. Again, there's lots of other really good stuff in there. I'm just addicted to the farming towns and the food that generates. We might discover that there's some other crazy optimal play that you can do, but for now it's still feeling pretty good. So there's no resources to grab here, but I think we'll probably grab this. Lots of food, the extra happiness. Those are probably worth. Zabid's going to keep growing. Tushpa. Don't touch this. We're definitely at least going to grow. Well, we're going to grab this now because we're growing. Tushpa, how quickly are you growing? Still decently. I think I'll grow you at least once or twice more before we lock you in. Eight turns. At least grow you one more turn. Now, we got food, but no extra happiness here, but we want food and Shiraz. Yeah, I think I'll just grab one of these tiles, and I'm going to turn you into a specialist now. Fishing town, go. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta close this and reopen this to confirm. Yeah, sending it to Parsa. Lovely. Okay, urbanization, +1 settlement limit. We do have a couple of settlers going. The department store, we've got a few places that still have some happiness issues. I kind of think that's the way to go. Although the laboratory here giving us science, obviously we love science. The Red Fort is a wonder, this is all good. But no, I'm gonna go urbanization here for the settlement limit. And the department store and the opera house with the culture, also just fantastic, so that's fine. Zabid, I still want you to grow, my friend. Tushpa, I think I decided to grow you once or twice more. Agmatana, I don't remember, although you should really have a grist mill. I will spend on a grist mill for you over here, which will free up the population. Okay, no, I was going to go and convert you. May as well grab that. Yeah, you don't really have anything else too exciting, so become a fishing town, please. All right, people are winning giveaways. Nice. Winner number 2 is Rio Dude. I missed winner number 1. So sorry. Congratulations. Hope you enjoy your Civ 7. Okay. I was gonna say you're still alive, but no, there's a trunk track army commander in here that's probably about to disperse this city. City-state. Speaking of dispersing city-states. Oh, I think Vienna is going to fall on its own. I mean, I'd like to do it because it'll give us the culture reward, but at this point, I'm probably fine with whomstever gets it. Fine. I'm going to put a second defensive unit over here in Linga. There you go. That's dispersed. I'm going to save my influence for something else. I'm not going to support the money. If it was science or culture, sure. Although it'd be nice to build relationships. Oh, speaking of, though, Xerxes likes me enough to form an alliance. And actually, with that in mind, maybe I should research collab with someone else. No, really no one's that keen on me. We've had decent relations with Charles in the past. Would you like to research collab? Okay. And then, see, Trung hates me anyway. Let's steal some tech from you. Hopefully you've got some worth taking. I maybe should have unpacked here and attacked, actually. But... Oops. I guess I still... No, you're out of moves. Okay. Well, if that's getting disbanded, I can actually settle a little further down. I don't know where exactly. If I wanted the marble, actually, kind of right here. Yeah, that's where I want to settle, right there. Yeah, we're not going to be able to disperse on Vienna either.
City of angels.
Bang!
Great city of immortals. Magnificent city of the 9 gems. Seat of the king. Home of the gods.
Influence from gold building seems pretty nice, actually. Drop that and do this. Right now, I think it only went from 44 to 45 because our old gold buildings don't count. Ooh, okay. Culture's great. Culture's really good. That's about 2.5 turns worth of culture. But we might want to unlock some of these happiness slots immediately. Nah, I gotta go culture. Come on. Chalkis, which is a city. And we don't have the specialist slots right now. Honestly, these mountain grasslands are kind of nice. Lots of happiness, a little bit of extra production. You don't really end up building buildings on these tiles anyway. It doesn't really get in the way. Although we could temporarily put it down in somewhere else and then slap a building on later. But no, I think I like that. Ling. I think what you're going to do is just grab one of these tiles. And then you're going to specialize, actually. Yeah. You are sending it to Parsa? Great. That's Parsa's food. 300 per turn. Civic. See, this wonder that we can build is culture and gold for every city-state or suzerain of, which is going to be really hard in this modern era. I think I'm going to focus on the baseline actual civics right now. Let's go natural history so we can start digging up some artifacts. Grocer first, I would say, for growth. For growth. Could you please displace Vienna so I can go and settle? Although at least I'll go and sit on the tile that I want it to be in. I don't think the AI knows it can move and do it on the same turn. Yes to trade route, please. I should really get some more merchants as well. Not that we have slots for goodies. I don't know, I guess we'll just slot in... Eh? No, it's still... Hold on. Linga is still not connected to our trade network. It's connected to our trade network for the purpose of sending food places, but it's not connected to our trade network for the purpose of trading its resources. I wonder what happened if we saved and restarted. This to me doesn't make sense. We have a road. We literally cannot build a road. It has to have a road because it's sending its food. It's connected. And it's here. You can barely see it where the buildings are. But it clearly has to be connected because it can send its food to Parsa. Yeah, I'm going to try a save and reload. And honestly, this would be a great time for everyone to get up and stretch. I think I will be doing that. Oh, you know what? It's actually perfect. We had an ad break scheduled to start on Twitch in 2 minutes. I'm going to run the ad now. Everyone get up, stretch, hydrate, do those things. Android WK seems to be a bot that's not working properly, so that's always very exciting. And yeah, can't use a merchant to build a road. We did run a merchant in that city, or that in that town, and it didn't have a road available to build. So, we'll be right back.
Siam grows like maipai, like forest bamboo. It bends with the changing winds. It does not break.
Hello, hello, hello. All right. Now, we're going to check to see if... Nope, Ling is still not counting as being connected to our Empire's trade network. So there may be something I simply don't understand, of course. It could be a bug, could be something we don't understand. It's definitely connected in that we couldn't build another road. We didn't have the option of building a road from Ling to Parsa. And Ling is definitely sending its food to Parsa, which should mean that the resources are connected. But I don't know. It's fine. Hello, Mr. Settler. Yeah, you still have... I mean, obviously we're going to want to get the niter. But grab this 6 food tile first. 6 food and happiness. Do not specialize. Oh, although we can start plopping down these bangs, which is amazing. Wait, you didn't burn down Vienna? Oh shit, there's a fracking cliff here. Are you seriously trolling me right now? AI? They were in there. Why aren't you burning down Vienna so I can settle here? Maybe they know that I'm trying to settle. That's why they're not doing it. They're being too smart. Could you please burn down Vienna for me? And I don't care who burns down Helsinki, although I prefer to do it. Oh, you spawned another unit. That's actually somewhat annoying. Okay, I'm going to do that and that, because it'll guarantee that a unit lands on this tile. There we go. Burn it down. Good. Oh, and Army Commander's got a promotion. All right, because you get a lot from clearing that out. I'm just going to go down here. We're trying to get to this final one. We haven't done any warfare in a while. We haven't seen commander promotions in some time now. They are so powerful. But we were pacifists throughout the entirety of the exploration era. Just going to go and land as many of these units as I can, with the intention of like preventing anyone else from doing something stupid and annoying. So I think I'm still planning on settling there. 1, 2, 3. We'll get the fish. We'll get all the resources. Oh, they burned it down. Excellent. Took you a while. So Lafayette went French. Go figure. Interesting. The game is recommending there. No, I think I still like this spot. So before you do that, we're gonna spend... Okay, we don't have much money. But let's get a granary down. Yeah, we're not gonna build... We might do that. Now, in terms of resources... I mean, I should get the food tiles first. Obviously, we're gonna want the oil, but the 5 food is nuts good. So we're gonna do this. I'm just gonna park you here. Okay. Barcelona. Reserve this whole area.
I wonder anybody does
Oxford!
but dream and remember.
Now, Oxford is the one that's like stupid insanely old, right? Isn't it? Isn't Oxford like isn't it like that, like an Aztec could have technically gone to Oxford? I mean, not modern day one, but it's like actually been around for super long in various forms. Yeah, older than the Aztecs. There it is. Well, we built in 1773.
Confuse your enemy. Keep him in the dark about your intentions.
So the Red Fort might be fine. So there's extra hit points in this tile and all city centers, everywhere. Might be worth picking up.
Jerusalem builded here.
Rail station we need to
These
spam.
dark satanic mills.
We also get our machine gun elephants, so that's good stuff. Okay, so this is Tondo. Right, which is a city, although we still haven't unlocked specialist slots again. I mean, the old specialists are still there. So we may as well just grab this tile, first of all, which will also help with the happiness problem. Jeez. Do we have money to purchase a happiness building? No. Okay. We're not sitting on infinite money income again. Yet. And as for you, yeah, there's nothing terribly impressive anywhere. Although, oh, that's right. I was going to move towards the Kalen. That's it. 'Cause this tile itself, I don't really care about for a town. But yes, we're going to do that. So we're going to go one more time. Zabid Town. I'll take this one for food and happiness. And then I think that'll be that for this town. I think it's going to be focused. No, what? I reject. Dude, we got a deal. Why would you turn hostile? No, I spent some diplomatic influence there to reject his denouncement. We're gonna make friends instead. You do still need some happiness, so I'm thinking we should probably get down this park first. Not that it's gonna generate a ton for us. I mean, I want plenty of other things, but we do need to fix the happy problem. Okay, happy problem is fine here. Could just slap down the red fort. But no, I think I would like to get this schoolhouse down, which we had already started constructing. Oversettlement cap, that's fine, although it's not helping our happiness issues. Okay, you got to grow one more time, so don't specialize yet. I'm not going to spend money on upgrading right now because we kind of might need the money for some quick purchasing. I mean, this would be a fine place. Actually, here's interesting. If I did go here, it would give me access to one more flat tile. And costs me nothing. Vacuum up these units and mostly send them home. We could slap the village down there, but currently I'm overcapped and our happiness is not in infinite amounts yet. A relic army commanders too. Navigable rivers, army commanders, the new city building. There's so much about Civ 7 I like a lot. And again, it's not without some like release day faults. But the important thing is that the hard stuff, the systems are good. The stuff that would be impossible to fix and change are good. The stuff that's got some issues are things that are easy to fix. UI tweaks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? That's why I have a fair amount of confidence. Settlement limit fixes our unhappiness problem, and we get a new happiness building, which is going to be important. And grow here, yes. Possibly in a way that claims more tiles as quickly as possible. With that in mind, I'm going to go here. Doesn't give us any food here, which is too bad, but it grabs coal, which we're going to want in general. 100% production towards constructing rail stations is amazing. There's a lot of lumber here. I actually think the stone cutters might have some value. Although, I said stone cutters. I meant saw pit, which right now isn't giving us something. Oh, I guess some of these things are mines. I wonder if the oil counts as a mine or a quarry. I mean, probably not. But okay, tell you what, I'll go stone cutter first. And I'll just stick it in one of these. It'll still generate some food. And I'm going to purchase the saw pit for a little bit of food as well. Again, the production here is just giving us that. And then we're out of current slots. Industrialization 2, production on mines and woodcutters. Maybe? Actually, no. Let's get electricity so we can start maybe slotting in some specialists again. We are still generating more just raw science, so we'll get more benefit from this right now. And I think I'm still going to do it, although we're going to have to fix it with culture after. Let's throw that back in. And what's our trait here? Oh, we got a wild card. Where do we put this? Resource capacity in towns, maybe? We already have this. Okay. Settlement limit over here is nice if we put 2 points in. We do have one alliance. Actually, you know what? Let me grab this for some flat culture, and then we can do the 10% culture. I mean, there's already the 10% science alliance we could grab. We only have one alliance. Let me take this now for some flat culture. 267 to 291. That's actually a pretty big boost. There's one per resource, and we're only going to get more of them. Okay, you need some happy, so let's build a department store. Everyone wants to go shopping. I'll just put it there. I'm just going to go for bigger numbers wherever at this point. You are going to settle. And actually gonna that's fine. This go. Claiming territory aggressively. I'm not going to keep my army here, because if anything happens, it's probably going to be mostly somewhere else. I kind of want to park an army in Chalkis. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, Rio dude, if you haven't claimed your key yet, probably your last chance. Or I'm out of date with the messages. Chat's moving fast, and you know I'm kind of here to play the game, so I might be missing things. But yeah, a lot of people will do a drive-by where they like get into a draw for something and then leave. Like, okay, well, you got to be present to claim it.
Cross the sea like a bird.
Cross the sea like a bird. Hawaiian saying. Land heritage, +2 happiness on mountains, +6 culture and natural wonders. We do have some natural wonders, actually. That's actually going to generate a lot of culture for us. Holy cow. There's some museums, which also have artifact slots. A funky wonder here with lakes. And yeah, the explorer. So hold on a sec. Let me drop this. And land heritage. 288 culture to 336. That's pretty good. Okay, specialists are now a thing again. Yeah, and Parsa's getting most of its food from other things, so I don't think I'm going to grab one of these tiles. We're going to go squint mode. I mean, there's a 6-3. This isn't bad with the happiness, although we're okay here. That's the same amount as the other one, but because it gives a half unit of happiness. I think I'm going to deploy here. The important thing here, like I would like to focus on food, but we need to make sure we grab as many of these quality tiles as possible. Not lose out to the AI. Although, actually, I'm not sure they can reach in this direction. You know what? Let's just grab that for the food then to keep this growing. I got some money again. Do I want to build a brickyard? I can use it to claim a tile. No, I don't think so. Nonthaburi. I'm going to do this. Wait, this is our city center, right? Okay, so we actually can't expand that much further over here. And I'm not worried about losing these tiles out to anything. Okay, I think we're fine. I can just focus on grabbing some food tiles. Oh, you can. Negative happiness, so we'll take the oil for the happiness, and it's a decent food tile as well. All right. Again, I think I'm going to wait on the Siamese stuff because I'm actually not sure we're going to really be able to take advantage of it very well. So we're just going to get through the social question and modernization. More science from specialists, but increased specialist food. That seems fine to me. Oil makes people happy. Yeah. Of course. Chalkis seems to have picked up all of its resource. Although, hold on. You can actually get this oil. There we go. Let's make sure we do get that. So keep growing for now. Tushpa. Could get more horses for some happiness in places. I mean, we should at least do that. And then you still have some decent food plus mega happiness tiles. Yeah, so Tushpa is going to keep growing. Harsa. Well, the department store here would give us crazy amount of Well, here's the thing. A million of these buildings look insanely good because we can deploy them in places that have a million specialists assigned to them. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to purchase the military academy to get huge production to be able to build everything else faster. So we got a slot here with a 17 production. Also there, this gets the extra culture from being an extra culture and science from being adjacent there. That's fine. We'll put it there. And then, yeah, some of these might like lose out on their crazy good stuff. That's okay. I could focus on the ironworks, but actually, yeah, I or the science or the culture. Again, if you get the production, oh wait, yes, 10. You get the production, then you can build everything else a little bit faster. I think I'm going to do that. So ironworks 310. Well, they're all 310s. Do some of these others have really variable amounts? Oh yeah. So it's clear the Opera House definitely wants to get built here because it's next to a bunch of wonders and stuff. I think that's why it's getting the adjacency. Okay, since this has a clearly best tile to be built in, and we want to make sure we don't accidentally build something else here and block this, I'm going to prioritize that. As the bog waters drain, something twisted and black tumbles out. A body. Its hair, clothes, skin, fingernails all turn the color of the bog. Bogs are apparently really good at preserving bodies and stuff because are they like anaerobic or something like that? So story continues, or victim of murder, and get happiness towards a celebration. I want to see where the story goes. Maybe we get an artifact in the end of it. So we got a couple of towns here. Well, towns, again, they get money from production, but I think I'd rather get the happiness to A, make sure they stay happy, B, work towards celebrations. Oh, there's a town here. So we'll do this. Okay. And a lot of our resources have turned into factory resources, and we don't yet have factories. Tushpa, you were going to keep growing. This Riffle infantry, we probably just built a science building. I don't know, let's move you towards Bactria here. Oh, is Linga fixed? Are the resources hooked up? Oh, it is! Yeah. Wonder why. Dang. Okay. That is still very good for the happiness. The niter, I think... Okay, I'll take the niter first because it's got more food. Again, I'm not going to specialize al Mosil. So we want to wait a little bit more. Look at the crazy happiness here. These natural wonders which just keep getting better and better. So the flat terrain still gives us the extra science, which is beautiful. Let's keep doing that. Bactria is going to keep growing. I mean, at some point we'll specialize it, but it can still do a little bit more. As for here, I think we'll grab the... Oh, there's more food. More food from this tile. We do want the city to keep growing as quickly as possible. Okay, happiness is okay in Chalkis. Oh, let's see about popping down these bangs. Yeah, it must be placed in navigable water, but yeah, the happiness and culture. And I don't think... It doesn't say anything about being adjacent to one another, right? So we can fill this. Let's do it. Oh, I'm going to just buy that because it's always cheap. I mean, it's cheap to build too, but you do have negative happiness. Let's get a department store. Fix that. Nope, don't specialize yet. Don't specialize yet. Let's go. Is it a bang or a boom? Maybe we should get a bang emote. Hondo, the city, could run a specialist. It's not impressive yet because we don't have all the new tier buildings quite yet. So I might just grab an extra 5 food tile. I mean, not that you really need it because you are being sent stuff. You know what? No, I'll go there because it'll be that much more impressive when we want to build a building in there. Assuming there are adjacency bonuses, which actually might be hard given where that's located. All right. We still want to grab all these resources. I'm still going to focus mostly on food to get started.
Hey, Quill, pay
So
attention.
let's do that, because we still want this place to grow quickly. New sub. Who dat? Bailey Hopk. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, so keep growing. The heck was that sound?
The beauty of electricity
+1
is
specialist.
not that the
Laboratory. Oh, I guess, hold on. I should purchase an explorer. Actually, I should purchase a couple explorers. Kind of on opposite sides of the map. Oh, I don't have enough money for 2. I do have enough money for another merchant, which might be good. Gold on gold buildings, science and science buildings. I mean, it's nice to get these static boosts a lot. Although, maybe I'll get radio. Just open up more buildings just to make sure we've got plenty to do. Oh my god. Are you seriously stuck here? We don't have open borders with Chung? And this is a cliff. This unit is stuck. Until she decides to claim this tile. Or we declare war on her. Alright, I guess just sit here for now. Damn. What I could do is I could unpack the units and have them reinforce another army. Actually, if I unpack, they'd probably splat down into the water here and then move around. So I can free up most of the units. Probably do that, in fact. Let's give it a try. So I'll unpack. Do that. Oh, no, maybe you still can't unpack down the cliff because there's no movement. Kind of legit. Okay. Okay, whales, and then we still need the furs. Okay, so we're still not going to focus you. Bonus whales. Could move you into one of the cities where I care about production. Especially if any of the cities had happiness boosters. Yeah, see, oh, no, you're at 0. Okay, let's not do that yet. Actually, I can drop maybe the culture and put that in. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to hit the... Oh, you can't reinforce because you're not in friendly territory. That's right. Never mind. You need to be in friendly territory to do reverse. Yeah, all those units are stuck in there. Okay. Artifact over there. Oh, wait, hold on. Exploration ruins have already been researched this continent. Oh. Is it really only... Can only one civilization do it? Okay, there's a dig spot here. At least we got a filter for this, which is good. I thought each civilization was able to do it, but I guess not, huh?
The memory of having sat at someone's feet will later make you...
Yeah, hold on. Yep. All right. Oh, hang on. Before I get in this, let's change the social policies because social science seems really good. All right, we're taking this tile, and then Pathra is going to be specialized into a farming town. This is all I ever do. Oh, I would love culture, Xerxes. Thanks, buddy. Listen. Okay, relationship's going up. I'm going to try to steal a civic from you. All right, we're taking modernization. Yeah, we're in the modern age now. Grove City. So you see, we got a specialist slot available here. And some of these ground tiles are still fantastic.
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
Well, that's the City Hall tile. Honestly, the adjacencies are never really going to get much better here. You know what? I want you to get some extra production. You only produce 30? Yeah, you need a little bit of love there. You need some base resources still. Now, in our capital, things are very different. We got some pretty strong tiles. I think this one here with the 8 and 3.5.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Thanks for the subs. Do make sure to, if you're on Discord, you can link your Discord to Twitch. You can join our official Discord. We have a great old time.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Lots of subs. Did someone gift sub? I don't see it. I might have missed it. Usually it comes in differently. So, ooh,
Hey, Quill,
okay.
pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
We are now going to purchase a grocer here. Good. Oh! 'Tis war! Jose is sick of not having a lot of cities and is going to go and take Hastings. An Opry here. Plenty of folk thought it was loony to build an opera house in a coal town of all places, but now tourists flock all over to see the dazzling shows and events. It's enough to inspire the local coal workers to imagine the world beyond their toil. Stokifies imagination. 10% production towards wonders. That's a lot of happiness towards next celebration. But we're going to take a permanent boost towards wonders. The Baroque Age! Well, you know what I say. If it ain't Baroque, don't fix it. Anyway, we have a mission to build 2 laboratories and 2 radio stations, which you're absolutely definitely going to do. It'll give us a scientific attribute point. Excellent. You get this. You're going to keep expanding to some more resources. And you know what? Let's do a culture push. And we're on humanism. +2 culture from specialists, but specialists need more happiness to be maintained. That's fine. So, a lot of good options. Oh, your happiness is currently still negative, huh? Let's build us a department store. Everyone wants to go shopping. Looks like that's the 9 there. Okay. We're not going to specialize you yet. I do enough money to buy a merchant, which actually seems like a half-decent idea. Ideally, we'd buy it closer. No, they're actually cheap enough. I can get multiples. Purchase merchant. Okay. Just to get a little bit more trade. This explorer, yeah, can't do anything over here. So if we can find the shovels, was there just the one shovel? Oh, there's one up here. Oh, and there. Okay, let's try to get those. Haven't played a Civ since Brave New World Civ 5. How easy is this game for getting reacclimated? I guess the first time I sat it down, I was like, this is weird. But I tell you, like, by the time I finished my first Antiquity Age, it just felt like Civ again.
You will be
So yeah, I had no problems.
to learn that we didn't mean it.
All right, so we'll try to build the Awful Tower. +2 culture and happiness and quarters in this city. Grow town. We're going to want to grab this tile, because it's a ton of happiness, and we may as well. It'll be good for celebrations. Other than that, I think we can finally go and specialize this place. So, obviously a farming town, because that's all I ever do. And we're just going to confirm that you do send it somewhere. And you do. You're sending it to Yasad. Excellent. Chalkis could start to deploy specialists. Well, we need to make sure to hook up the resources like oil. That's important. Hondo. Could put more specialists there. And actually, that's not bad. I mean, 11 total stuff. Actually, yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Radio 2. More culture and more happiness. Just kind of as a freebie. And more gold and more science. I think these masteries are worth picking up. And sure, let's go to Hastings. It's got a lot of trade goods. Although this one, hold on. This one's closer to Hastings. Yeah, hold on. You go to Hastings. Can I spot that merchant? Didn't it come from here? I can't see it. Dang it. I was gonna say, redirecting it to be a little closer would be nice. Oh, went a bit north? Oh, there it is! Cancel. 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 Nice. You go to Athens. I do appreciate that it gives you like that menu, sorts it by number of resources. Okay, this specialist, we have no resources to claim. Although, it might be really worth grabbing these mountains. Like 3 production and 6 frickin' happiness. Although we can get some happiness here, but it's mostly out, balancing out this. You know, I think it makes sense to grab this. I mean, obviously specialists are amazing. But that's actually going to be very helpful. We know we need to grab this oil at some point, but I think I'm still just going to grab these huge food tiles here, so this keeps growing. Okay, happiness is positive. That's great. We could start on some wonders. Your production rate's not bad. In the capital, which has a better production rate. Okay, both of them are available to be built. Tell you what, in the capital, I'm going to get you to build the Eiffel Tower somewhere. Sure. Which means, over in Yasso, I will get you to build the Red Fort. Okay. You need to expand a little bit more.
In the Enlightenment,
Tushpa's still got these great tiles of like tons of food and tons of happiness. I kind of suspect we're probably going to claim these 3 tiles before we go and specialize you. I don't really need the cash injection. Although, and we already have an alliance, actually. The best thing to it might be for someone else who I'd like to make friends with. First of all, research collaboration. Cool. Okay.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new
Political
subscriber.
theory. Oh, ideology trees and another wonder. Let's unlock that. Mac Gatlinsburg, thanks for the sub. And I know I miss a bunch of those, but again, trying to play video games and keep things going. You have a lot to build. It really makes me think we build the lab. Sorry, not the lab. The ironworks to give you production so that you can build everything else faster. Okay, although on the other hand is we can clearly see that you don't care about your adjacency because you don't have adjacency bonuses. So I think we'll probably just build you off to the edge of the screen here because it's unlikely to matter. It's unlikely to interfere with spots that would be better for something else for adjacency. Like that 21-point grocer is actually crazy. Yeah, I will spend it on the 21-point grocer. And I'll just put it on one of these for us. I mean, we can put it in this too. It doesn't actually make a difference. But maybe I'll do this. It'll open up some other chaining of urban buildings. Probably not. That's a lot of extra food in Tushpa. And don't touch. Chalkis. Wow. Oh, these banks are good. I think we're going to have to do the same thing where it's like, let's build a production building like the ironworks. I think I will replace the farms. I mean, you're not getting any food really from external sources yet, but you will. So I'm going to replace this farm. And then grow... I mean, I could just put down another one of these farms. But I am wondering about production. And I think that's what's going to happen. So probably actually this tile. There's some more productive tiles. They're both pretty good. Half an hour left. I don't think we're going to finish in this session, but we're going to come darn close.
the beauty of electricity is not that the power is mysterious, but that it is under law, and that the taught intellect can even now govern it.
Rotown. North. Yeah, you still have some resources to grab. So we'll do this for the food, so that it'll grow to the others first. Radio 2. I mean, all these extra passive bonuses are good. On the other hand, we get combustion. Yeah, let's do that, because we might want to pursue flight and different things. North should really have a grocer. And yeah, so run the trade route from Hastings. We need some more slots for things. Culture, gold. It's 1 turn of culture. It's 2 turns worth of gold. You know what? I think I'm going to take the gold because it's proving to be a really good accelerant for us. This town... Oh, this is a city. This is Parsa. Okay. A lot of good tiles. I'll probably put it here. Or here for just more science. Maybe there. And this is a town. Yeah, we need to grab one of these tiles so that we can expand to the oil and take that. Who's got low happiness? Hondo. Okay, that is pretty low. Well, I got news for you. I got some money. Let's purchase this radio station. Okay. Not completely clearing it out, but it's going to have to be okay. Parsa, the capital. Let's just give you some flat culture generation now. Yeah, Krungtown might be a good city candidate. The problem is it's not connected to any towns. But it does have insanely good potential for production. You're not wrong. Someone beat us to that dig spot. Winner number 5 is Spinner. Spinner, make sure that you have claimed things, that you're still here. You can get a code. Oh, there we go. We finally got ejected. Our people are free. Let's just park you up over here. I have to wait for Lahore here to go and claim that tile. Listen, Charles. Augie, how do you feel about me? I mean, you don't love me. That's fine. Can we just run? Yeah, let's just see about stealing some more tech and stuff from her. I mean, I think it's grayed out if there's nothing available. And even though we have a better tech rate, they might be researching different masteries and things. Okay, you have negative happiness, so I don't want to go and put you as a specialist right now. Arsa's got a little bit of happiness to spare. We can offset it as well. If I put it here, it's going to offset some of the negative happiness from the specialist. So maybe that's the way to go for now. Yeah, negative happiness.
Hey, Quill,
Do I have enough money for a park? I do. Okay, let's replace that. And then... Wow, look at this chalk exchange. That's so much money. Or tenement with all this food. 24? Yes! We got all the specialists here. And this is a building that actually gets advantage of adjacencies from all these fishing boats. Yeah, this tenement of 24 food? That's nuts! Build that, because I think that'll be an extra adjacency as well, so... That's insane. Okay, Noth is grabbing this and the fish. So the fish first. Still not specializing. Don't specialize. Rest. How does it feel to not have builders? I love it. Honestly, I did fairly much enjoy workers in Civ 5 and especially Civ 4. They feel very satisfying. Builders in Civ 6, so builders in Civ 6 and the way districts work in Civ 6 felt like you had to front load a lot of your planning for cities, which gave you a lot of opportunities to sort of like min-max and optimize and do different things like that. Can I not get a trade route here? I've already got too many trade routes. Oh, because it's the same city. So yeah, I mean, it was good if you want to like find more ways to do crazy optimal gameplay, which is obviously fun in a strategy game. But it also meant just front loading all their work. You kind of, really to do it right, in Civ 6, you kind of had to plan what every single tile was going to be, what every district was going to be, what your wonders you were going to try to do and pre-place them and figure them out for optimal things, and then figure out what tile improvements should go everywhere. For full optimal play. Full optimal play isn't always the correct way to play because it's a game and it should be fun first. So you could do a different thing. But yeah, 100% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Yes, please. Let's get some freeze peach. Yeah, I don't know if there's a camel equivalent for this age. There might just be more tech and things to increase the slots. That's entirely possible. Chalkis. You have enough happiness, we could put a specialist in here, but there's not that much to gain. I'm just wondering about just another, like, decently productive, like, mining tile. This tile is interesting, because you get 6 science, 5 culture, and 3 happiness offsetting things. Notice the amount of food and happiness we need to maintain these specialists has gone down tremendously thanks to that policy. I think that's what's going to happen in the asset, although these mountain locations are still pretty strong. But no, let's go ahead and do this. And Krung, yeah, Krung could really be a powerful city if we could get some food to it. And I'm not sure that we could. It would really be reliant on its own food growth, which might be fine. All right, so we have now reached the point where we can research an ideology, democracy, fascism, or communism. So there's a lot of traits that go in here. I think each one of them give you 2 attribute points, no matter what. And then there's some policies. And then there's just a bunch more policies that do, potentially really strong things. The end cap sort of democracy here, we could run New Deal. 30% production towards wonders is a lot. Production towards air units. Culture and happiness from great works. Fascism end cap is like build military units. More production towards buildings and improvements in cities with rail stations, which we're mostly going to want to have. And with communism, defense of the motherland is defense in our territory. +8 happiness in cities while at war. 30% production towards completing wonders. I don't know. I think democracy is kind of appealing. Plus, although we don't actually care about diplomatic points. We haven't invested a single diplomatic point attribute ever in this game. And I'm not sure we need...
Centauri is my favorite Civ, by a landslide.
Yeah?
4 was pretty good too. I haven't enjoyed the new ones nearly as much. How do you think 7 stacks up so far?
I think 7 is going to stand in the pantheon of great Civs. I really do. Again, we're hoping for, a patch for some of the UI stuff and things like that. And game balance in any of the Civ games goes on for years. In any good strategy game is a living product. So that I'm not worried about. I think it stands right up there. Absolutely. I really am enjoying my time with Civ 7. Now, partially, is it because it's new and shiny? That's always possible. Although I do have 100-ish hours or something in it at this point. So, in a sense, the new shiny has gone off, and yet, still kind of dig it. Now, we don't have to finish these trees, right? Expansionist and scientific, both of those are trees we like. Oh, +3 science from specialists, +6 food from specialists is kind of insane. Production and gold from specialists. Happiness and culture from specialists. Honestly, the communism has the best specialist boosters, in my opinion. We take a gold hit in towns, which is fine. We take a happiness hit in towns, which is probably okay. Comrades? Comrades? Harry would approve. Yeah. Hang on a second. Communism it is. All right. I mean, I have the hat. Right? I have the hat. I get another merchant down.
So readily do people adapt themselves.
Tushpa. Yeah, I think I was going to grab these 2. Massive food and the happiness, and then be done. Mass production gives us what? A cannery for food, a factory. We do need to get these factories going, although we need connections with rail yards. Actually, did we unlock? I guess we did unlock the rail stuff. Okay, let's run this. It also gives a settlement limit. We are over our settlement limit. Ooh, 2 new policies. Well. Oh, these bangs are quite good, actually. I should probably spend maximum money banging up here. Does add up a lot. We can basically buy 1 per turn. Oh, okay. Krung can get a road. Yeah, to our neighbors. Oh, maybe to here? Okay, that's actually worth doing. See, I think people have dug up. They're digging that up. Damn it, they're beating me to all the dig spots. Okay, what about somewhere else? Migrant, I think I'm just going to get you to join Parsa. And then, yeah, just work on some wood cutting, and we'll see what we can do with you afterwards. Dun, 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 dun.
The world is the place we prove real.
It's the democracy hat, the French beret, or the oh, what's that thing called? The red sort of slouchy thing, like that like Lady Liberty has. It was also sort of used as inspiration for the Paris Olympics things. Is it like a Jacobite hat or something like that? Phrygian cap. Maybe that's what it is. The Phrygian cap. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Yeah. The Liberty cap. That would make sense. I should get one of those. Hey, the Red Fort has been built. Yes, I have the mini quest with the laboratories and radio stations, which are absolutely going to happen at some point. I'm not rushing it because there's a lot of great stuff to do. But yeah. Okay, let's get these rail stations down, actually. That's incredibly important to get started. Occupies a full tile. Cannot be paired with another building. So it actually does let me put it on some of these urban districts. Presumably the both the garden and the inn are from the previous age, so it would replace both. They don't have any adjacency bonuses, so I'm just going to build them on the edge of the town where they're less likely to interfere with other things I might want to end up doing. So yeah, I'll just like plop it down over here, for example. Yeah, only some missions are timed. They would tell you if it was a time thing. Augustus completed Hermitage. Okay. Bactria. Yeah, see, Bactria is just like so stonking good as this weird village. I don't know, maybe I should city it. As long as I focus putting my urban buildings on non-flat tiles so that we don't lose these science bonuses. I don't know, it just kind of keeps working. I'll do this. I'll probably grab this other food tile and then specialize you. That one's actually a 6, so we'll do that first. Oh, you're right. You should still get rail stations. Everyone should have rail stations because we need to change production. It's most important in cities, but it is kind of important everywhere. Yeah, so this is not flat, so it's not getting the science bonus, so I'm going to build a rail station here. Cartomobile. A slick, shiny man with a watch chain claims his new invention, the monorail, is a real doozy. It'll sell like hotcakes. No one will need the rail lines anymore. Rail and steam a city's heart. 25% production towards rail stations, or 1,000 gold. I mean, the question is, how many rail stations are we going to build with production? Only so many. I think I just take the money. You know? Maybe it's wrong. Especially if I do create more things into cities, but there you go. So I'm going to go and drop this here. And now Bactria is finally going to get turned into, I think, a farming town. Still, let's go and take a look and confirm. It does have some farms. It's got a few other things. I don't think expedition bases get boosted by anything. I mean, hub town per settlement connected this town, yeah. No, farming town it is. I just value the food so much. Good. I mean, this would be connected to a lot of
Live on
places.
itself. One can
A
dream,
Tour Eiffel.
eat there, observe there, understand there. One can feel oneself cut off from the world, and yet the owner of a world.
Pew, pew, pew. Barca, Paris, same place, exactly. Okay, Noth is doing this. There's still some food tiles. But let's go ahead and get you Fishing Town. Now, we could still build ports and things. This gives us more resources that we can reassign. Well, to cities. I don't know if that works to villages as well. I'm going to save my money for maybe something somewhere else instead. Yeah, let's get these rail stations, my dude. Hondo City. Right, let's do this with the expectation that we'll build rail yards in most of these places. The rail stations connect across oceans. So I don't know. That's something some people were asking about like connections to the capital and stuff. I don't know how rail stations interact with ocean connections. Yasso. Okay, your happiness situation is fixed, although we could get crazy amounts more with these mountains. But since you're fixed for now, I might just go... I think I'm going to drop the specialist in here, because again, it's actually going to net us happiness now, since these things are so much cheaper. Get that science and culture? Yeah. Diplomatic action. Oh, I love this, Xerxes! See, you're such a bro this game. Nice to have one friend. Let's switch back to science. We're going to kind of alternate. You need ports to connect across oceans. All right. Roll. Chalkis is looking okay. Let's get these rail stations up. Again, I'll keep putting it on the edge, because it doesn't benefit from adjacency. We could, maybe I should just get that quest finished, because we'll get a little reward. No, I don't know. Rail stations first. Roman sparked a diplomatic incident. Cause revealed espionage.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Oh, Carly Marxy. You always just know what to say. All right, let's remove that and remove this, because I think as an absolute it doesn't do much for us. Proletariat and productive forces determinism. Looking good to me. Democracy lies at the heart of any true socialism. Have 125 population across all settlements within 20 turns. Begins a quest. Instantly completes. Democracy is indispensable to the working class because only through the exercise of its democratic rights can the proletariat become aware of its class interest. There is no progress if some are left behind, +1 scientific attribute point. None are left behind, 2,000 gold. Revolution advances with a human heart. +1 point towards ideology legacy path. Okay, so the ideology legacy path is this military one where we're almost probably not going to progress. So I'm kind of thinking we take the scientific attribute. Oh my god, I got tons of attribute points to spend. Yeah. I'm going to do that. Boom, boom. So in scientific... it's only one alliance, but 10%. I mean, that's better than this one, right? 5% total science. We do have an alliance. So let's pick this up. Flat amounts. I mean, these will then get multiplied by other things. It's hard to know. One of the things I liked in Civ 6 is I would run a mod that would, for social policies, would give me a total at the bottom of how much it actually did. It would be really handy to have here a little display that told me how much science I would get from this and this versus that, so I could mix. Yeah. How do you unlock the legend? I actually don't know. I can't click on this. character unlock? I mean, is it related to like the challenges?
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Have to be a legend. Oh, do you have to get your character to like level 10 or whatever? You have to level up at Friedrich. Okay. All right, screw it. We're going to grab these 2 flat bonuses and then we'll get the multipliers. +1 food in cities per town. So I'm not going to found new towns. Although, hold on. This actually gives us a population now, and then we get the yields. Hold on. That's dumb. That's what I want to do. Yeah, for sure. And diplomatic. Well, tell you what. That's a lot of extra happiness. No, I'm going to go here because I want to unlock these things. And then cultural. I'm going to take this 10% boost, and we'll probably pick up a few more things. Oh, and then diplomatic. Cultural. Oh, that's why I had so many. I've already spent them. All right. Al. I think you get specialized now. Yeah. Oh, you are specialized. It's just every town got +1 pop. Okay. I was like, that's weird. I would have thought I'd already put you on specialization so you wouldn't grow. La 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 la. If I only had a brain. Do this because actually, oh, we'll hold off on the ports for now. These specialist stuff are pretty crazy with the traits we've got going on right now.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
Thanks for the subs. Got One Trick Pony. We had someone just before that I failed to look over, but it's like, I think tickling my brain that existed. I think it's just going to be a 7 food. This will technically give us a tiny bit more money. Yeah, that's a 7 there. Okay. Bacteria. No real food tiles, but there's going to be good benefits from this one. All this food and happiness. Actually, I think that was the last tile I wanted you to expand to. Although you'll grow in 6 turns, I'm going to let you finish that, and then we'll specialize you. Because again, these are just from me picking that policy. Oh, we need these pearls. One of these. Oh, this is so satisfying. You got all your resources, your happiness is balanced. I'll just get you more food. Oh, and the marble. I didn't realize you could reach the marble. That's great. You know what? It's time for you to focus on being a farming town. And I'll probably buy some rail stations. I'm just waiting for a scooch here. Yeah, we obviously want that resource. Okay. Choose a civic. Centralism. Right, towns gain food equal to your expansionist attribute. -5 happiness in cities. That's fine. Towns gain science equal to your scientific attribute. -5 culture in cities. Honestly, we could maybe consider running those. Or, well, let's pick up nationalism right now so we can get the +1 settlement limit. Kind of wish that resource screen might sort itself to, like, I don't know, empty slots at the top or have options for sorting maybe. Oh, I do want to get all these bangs down. That's what I want to do. I'm going to spend all my money on bangs. You know, I'm like someone who wants to change their hairstyle. I'm going to spend all my money on bangs. They look really cool. Look at that.
Just as modern mass production
Cannery,
requires
factory,
standardization
+1 settlement limit.
commodities.
Okay, so now we're actually good on settlement limits. I could consider slapping down something somewhere. There are a couple of gaps here and there. I guess if I went to the settler lens, like we can see some little gaps. Actually, this is a great idea. I don't think I've got enough money for a settler because I think they're 1,100 bucks right now. Okay, next turn, I'm going to buy a settler, throw it down there. Maybe we'll turn Krung into a city after all. Mass production, food on fishing, on food buildings, and food on fishing boats and pastures. Yes. And we can sabotage ports and rail stations. I don't think we're going to end up doing that. But it's nice to have the option, you know? As a software developer, I'm excited for Ada Lovelace as the leader, despite being DLC. Yeah. World's first programmer. On Babbage's analytical machine, is that what it's called? Automobile sales are booming. They are still out of many consumers' reach, but profits thrive. We get gold, but lose some happiness towards celebration. Okay. That's fine. The other thing that I could see, not as a game, I'm not actually requesting this as a base UI change, because some things that I would desire as a frequent player of a game are not things that necessarily should be in the base game. This happens all the time with like RimWorld. There's tons of RimWorld mods, for example, that I use every single time I play, but don't necessarily like they maybe should not be part of the base game because they can be more confusing or unclean or whatever. I would love a mod that when I'm placing a population gives me a list on the right hand side sorted by total yield. Like give me the option of like sorting by different categories, but also sorting on just like net total yield, for example. So when I'm being here and I'm like, oh, where do I place the specialist? I can just be like, just show me the spot that's giving me the biggest number, right? That would be really nice. I don't think that should be part of the base game. I think that should be a mod. But man, what a lovely mod that would be. Anyway, it looks like this is a pretty good tile here, so I'll do that. Is Ada Lovelace Byron, right? Married to Byron? Or the daughter of Byron? Am I getting that confused with someone else? I don't think so. Happens to look at, yeah, man, let's run these specialists. Daughter. Who did she marry? Was she married to Babbage? No, I don't think so. So the aerodrome is good flat production, no adjacency, but then you can run like the circumnavigation, like the transatlantic flight missions and things like that. I just wonder about grabbing some of these passives right now. Now, if we do grab flight, it leads to just a couple of military techs. We don't have anything like crazy or different until we go through some of these, although we are going for the scientific victory. But I think it's probably fine for us to take a little pit stop and get some passive bonuses of just more culture, more happiness, you know, kind of thing. It'll help progress through everything else faster. You know what? Migrant, go into Parsa. It's fine. Develop the capital some more. That's okay. Oh my god, we finally get to dig up one of these freaking artifacts. Oops. There it is. Oh, I think it takes a second. Mr. Settler. Yeah, I actually agree with this location perfectly because it'll get the whales, get stuff. Yep, let's do that. There to Earl Lovelace. I mean, I guess that explains the name. I'm gonna have to go and fix all my bangs. This is what happens when you try to cut your own bangs. Sometimes it goes badly and you gotta pay someone to fix it. Hag, do you have some things to repair here? No? Okay. Well, it's 4 p.m. Do you know where your children are? No, that's not how it goes. It's 4 p.m., so we're going to wrap up the stream here is what we're going to do. We're going to be rating X for Luck in just a moment, and if all is going well, is there going to be some Disco Elysium? There's some Disco Elysium happening over on a Kiss for Luck stream, so we're going to be rating her, giving her some love, watching her. She's still early. She doesn't even know what her name is. We're going to watch her play this unnamed detective. We're going to be back on Monday to continue this game. I actually suspect we'll probably finish this on Monday, and then we'll have to decide what our streaming schedule is going to be from that point on. We will hold on to, if we only got through the first 7 giveaways, then we'll do the last 3 on Monday is what we'll do. So we'll reevaluate it at that point, or whatever. Essentials boss, maybe I'm saying something that's conflicting with something she's doing, but if any of them, if we didn't get to one of the giveaways, we will be continuing them on Monday. So I'll say that. Otherwise, hopefully tomorrow. I was hoping to do it yesterday, but I didn't have a voice yesterday. So because I got to record some more Stellaris, and I've got to record more of the For Beginners game. The one is Augustus of Civ 7. But yeah, I had no voice. Hopefully tomorrow I will. So we'll get him on there. I have not finished Disco Elysium myself. We are going to be returning to Disco Elysium when we finish this like marathon of Civ stuff. We're probably going to figure out a split schedule that is going to be like some schedule is going to be Civ 7, some schedule is going to be Disco Elysium on different days. But anyway, Radicus for luck right now. Give her a little bit of love in the disco. I'll see you on Monday for this game to be continued and probably with some extra giveaways that we haven't finished yet. Thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.